lucky day, March 23rd.
Oh, no, your lucky day is the 24th.
What do you mean the 24th?
It's 1:30 already. It's morning.
Yes, and what a lovely morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
We've talked the whole night through.
Good morning.
Good morning to you. Good morning. Good morning. It's great to stay up late. Good morning. Good morning to you. When the band began to play, the stars were shining bright.
Now the milkman's on his way. It's too late to say goodnight. So
Good morning.
good morning.
we've talked the whole night through.
Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Morning. Good morning. We've gabbed the whole night through. Good morning. Good morning to
Nothing
you.
could be grander than to be in Louisiana
In the morning.
Good morning.
We've talked the whole night through.
Good morning.
Good morning to you.
When we left the movie show, future wasn't bright, but came the dawn, the show goes on, and I don't want to say goodnight.
Say
Good morning.
Good morning.
We've talked the whole night through.
Good morning. Good morning to you. Morning. In the morning, it's great to stay up late. Good morning. Good morning to
I'd
you.
be just as zippy if we was in Mississippi. Good morning. Good morning. It's great to stay up late. Good morning. Good morning to you. Good morning. Good morning. It's great to stay up late. Good morning. Good morning to you.
Hey, Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope my microphone is on this week. Also, just before I really get into any intros, please let me know if the audio quality is good. YouTube just popped up a thing on my screen that says that the audio is funky, and I just want to make sure everything sounds A-okay. Anywho, happy Friday, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. KG, I see you're stuck at your friend's place for another hour. I'm sorry, but hey, at least you're at a friend's place, you know? At least you're not, like, stuck somewhere with people you don't know or just in the middle of nowhere. You're at least with friends, you know? But yeah, thank you, everybody, for tuning in today. I do really appreciate it. On screen, I've got some art I posted this week. This was one of my illustrations for the Pokemon TCG illustration contest. I unfortunately did not make it into the top 300. But considering there was... see, audio seems fine to me, and A-okay. Okay. Since there was over, I believe, 10,000 art pieces that were submitted into the contest, I can live with not making it into the top 300. There was a lot of better artists and a lot of competition. But nonetheless, I figured I would put that on screen today because I legally can show it now. Because prior to this week with the with the top 300 being shown off, I legally couldn't post it or show it anywhere, which was driving me crazy because I put a lot of effort into this. And there are gosh darn plastic bags on the back of my chair, which are making so much noise. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. It's been a pretty good week for me. Last Sunday I saw, I was honestly surprised to see, how much people really liked this piece. It made me feel good that even though it didn't make, because I posted this on Twitter and it actually got some very good numbers, got some good traction, and I was surprised because, you know, it was just a nice surprise. And of course I would cheekily hide myself in the background. Anyway. So this past Sunday, I saw, but your drawing here is still really nice. I love Scissor and Gallade, so it's a win for me. Exactly. Shucks, you flatter me about my backgrounds. Honestly, so, you know what? You know what I'll do? I'll show you guys some magic. You're going to get a little behind the scenes. Before we start with Thousand Year Door for the night, I'll show you a little behind the scenes magic. I need to go back a ways because this I did back in February. Or actually, I think I did the sketch for this in January. Let me just rotate this so that you can see it properly. But yeah, I do. So the way I do my art is I do my art as what I like to call a bit of a hybrid, because I do half digital, half traditional, or rather the other way around, where I start out sketching everything on paper, I scan it into my computer, and then I, and then, you know, after that, I work on it digitally. So I'll show the sketch for this. I'm just going to save this as temp.png because I don't really need to have a duplicate save of this sketch, but I don't want to have the whole thing. Let's see. I'm glad you liked my backgrounds, though, because my backgrounds, admittedly, are something I put a lot of effort into, and I love doing them. They're always incredibly... I kind of go over the top with details on my backgrounds. I forgot to crop that, so it doesn't look right. But yeah, my backgrounds I take great pleasure in doing, so I'm glad you like them. I usually try to go either with kind of a simplistic lineless style for them while still having a lot of detail. But if I sneak this in here, this is the sketch. And so as you can see, some things changed a little bit here and there, obviously. For example, I shifted Scissor's eyes from the left to the right in the sketch versus the original. Or wait, from the right to the left, rather. So in the original, he was looking over at Gallade and myself, while over in the finalized version, he's looking over more to the left where the other passengers are. And yeah, this I labored on for a few days, like just this sketch. It's you know, it's not the most complicated thing in the world, but I did labor on it for like a day or two. Like one day I just did the characters, and then the next day I did the background. The background took me like 2 days because I I procrastinated a lot, but also I wanted to make sure I had all the details just right. And I wanted to make sure that everything looked perfect. Because I am a bit of a perfectionist. And so I labored on it. I labored on it for a couple days. And then doing it digitally over afterwards, it took me like maybe... I don't think it took me a week. It took me a couple days. Just because, again, you know, I had some trouble focusing here and there. I just had to set aside time to be like, okay, I'm going to work on this. And then there were moments I got busy because I have a gosh darn busy social life. Yeah. But so that's the art. I won't bore you guys with art too much. But nonetheless, that was something I really enjoyed working on. So last Sunday, I went to the theater with my brother and my nephew, and I saw Sonic 2. And it was absolutely freaking amazing. I know there's probably a couple people in chat who haven't seen it yet, so I won't say anything. I won't spoil anything, but I will say that I absolutely adored the movie. There's some really nice fan service in it, but it's not like overwhelming. And the sketch later, it looks like Scissor annoyed at you, like, ugh, why do I have to hold the trainer stuff? Lazy bum. Yeah, it does kind of look like that. It's not supposed to be my Scizor. It's just supposed to be like a Scizor running errands for their trainer. But it does look like that. Actually, originally how I sketched it, the way I originally did it in the sketch, which unfortunately didn't make it, but I wonder if you can maybe still see where I erased that, actually. Let's see. Can you? Yeah, you actually can. You can still see I had originally sketched it so that Gallade and Scizor were like glaring at each other, and you can very vaguely see where I erased the open eye, and the pupil, the iris or pupil. I forget what part of the eye that is. You can still kind of see vaguely where that was, where the two of them were supposed to be glaring at each other. I don't know why. I just thought that'd be fun. But then when I wound up cropping, when I realized how I would have to crop it for it to actually go. How do I remove this? We're like for submission, because obviously I had to crop it because it wasn't the right image size. When I wound up cropping the image, I realized that Gallade wouldn't have actually been visible, or like barely would have been visible. So I figured, you know what? Just him and me will both be asleep, and he'll be looking over to the other side of the subway car. Oh, you have a little gift you left me a little gift basket in my DMs. Oh boy, thank you, KG. I might have a little gift basket for you tomorrow, because boy howdy, did I do a lot of doodling of the hooligans today. My goodness. I've already got... I'm very back... Oh, it wouldn't be a 1,000 Door stream if Dolphin didn't give me at least one error message. Let me get the game up on screen. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I've got an incredible backlog of sketches right now. That I didn't want to focus too much time on sitting down and drawing today, so I figured, you know what? I'll just sit down and I'll just do like a bunch of thumbnails based off of scenes from a fan fiction I read the other day. And a really freaking good fan fiction, let me tell you. I've never been much of a reader of fan fiction. But you read one good book and now you're hooked. If the game could be on screen, that would be great. There we go. Let's see, Dolphin, what's Dolphin? I thought this was your totally legitimate GameCube. Yes, of course. I named my totally legitimate GameCube. I named it Dolphin. It's got a name. Oh, there's a bird outside my window. Don't mind me. Don't mind me as I get incredibly easily distracted by freaking birds. But yeah, on the topic of my art, so I've got this huge backlog of sketches. Normally that's not something I would do, where I wouldn't just like load myself up with sketch after sketch after sketch to work on. Because normally I'm very direct in the way I do my art, where I'll usually do I'll do a sketch and then I'll just immediately go and work on it digitally most of the time. But I've been very conscious to give myself a lot of... It's a legit prototype Dolphin GameCube. Exactly, because the project name for the GameCube as it was being made was Project Dolphin. Exactly, Mario Simpson. But yeah, I loaded myself up with a lot of sketches because I knew I was going to have a lot less time to draw in the coming weeks and months. Because Name Your GameCube is one thing, but one question remains. Can it swim? I'm not going to throw it into the bathtub to find out. But yeah, so if I could get myself back on topic, the reason why I've loaded myself up with a lot of sketches to work on is because I know I won't have a lot of time to do sketching in the next coming months, because I got a call from one of my coworkers this week. I'm going back to work this Monday. After a long winter of no work, I'm finally going back to work. Why aren't we playing the soup file? Clearly it's the best choice. This Gideon file's got nothing. Exactly, right? Soup. Psh, get the soup out of here. Let's go rob someone's house. This is Gold Bob's house. And we're going to rob it. But yeah, so I'm going back to work. Good graphical effects. Is this an item? No, it's a badge. Good. Is there... Yeah, so my going back to work is going to be... It's going to be interesting. It's going to be complicated because I know I'm going to have a lot less time to work on art, which admittedly is something that's kind of been nagging at me. It's something that I've been kind of anxious about just because, you know, art is very important to me and I want to have time to work on it. But nonetheless, I'm still looking forward to going back to work. Excuse me. Is there any reason to go back here? I don't think there is. Nonetheless, that's why I've been loading myself up with a lot of sketches to do. That way, as you know, as I'm still working, I'll still have art to work on digitally. And yeah, and thankfully, hopefully my my schedule won't conflict with me streaming, because I've really enjoyed streaming. I've really enjoyed being able to talk with you guys and do this. And I was kind of worried that when I went back to work, it might conflict, but I'm gonna keep streaming. It's gonna be great. It will not affect my streaming. I see you just asked that, Jay. Again, you guys are a minute or two behind me. It shouldn't, because I work a 9 to 6, and even if I do wind up getting scheduled for Fridays, I'll still be home in time to like have dinner and whatnot, and then by 7 o'clock be able to like 7:30 ish, be able to get on here and play games and talk with you guys. Which, again, I really didn't want to give up streaming because I have been enjoying it so much. Why are there nibbles in the swimming pool? I don't know. But I specifically kind of wanted to run into the pool so that you guys could see... Oh, there's a star piece. So that you guys can see that. But yeah, so just keep in mind that starting next week, my commentary might be a bit more subdued. Because I have a very physically intensive job. And it's very tiring. So I might just, you know... I might be my commentary might be a little bit chiller the next few months. You wouldn't happen to have a train set for sale, would you? A good one, perhaps. We'd dearly like to find a suitable present for little Bub. Hey, Mister. How was I gonna? I was gonna do his voice like Luke from Professor Layton. Hey, Mister, I'm gonna get a train set, the coolest one ever invented. I could just have them I could just have them buy me a real train, but maybe I'll save for that next year. Yeah, I mean, and see, that'll be kind of nice though, because like, I'm kind of looking forward to it being something to like wind down at the end of the day with. Hello, SK Boy, I see you waving. It'll be something nice to kind of wind down at the end of the day. It's like, okay, I had a long day at work, and now I can go home and stream and have fun. I'd heard Barsley Heights was a quiet place, but there are lots of tourists, huh? Maybe I should open up a store selling Shiver City souvenirs. Yeah, maybe so. There's a lot of fun little things in Barsley Heights. Also, if Bub was looking for where he'd be able to find himself a train set of the XS Express, this guy's got one, so... You know. Also, the train from Paper Mario 64, I forget what that one's called. But it's a lovely little steam locomotive. I won't nerd out on you guys this week. So don't feel like you're forced to stream for us. Well, if you need rest, rest. Rest is good. Rest is good, but I want to stream. But thank you, I do appreciate it. I guess it's sort of fun to live here. But I can't eat snow cones. I make little snowmen and go ice skating. Or any of the stuff I did in Shiver City, huh? I don't know what you got till it's gone. Because they paved paradise and put up a parking lot. So, lovely house, huh? Yeah, sure. Take your time, soak in all its majesty. I built it with I built it with even the smallest details in mind, making every nook special. Not only the interior, but the facade as well. Yeah, look outside too. The lore. I might take a break. There might be weeks where like I might call off a stream or something here or there, if I get tired. And I really do appreciate you guys and you know the concern. It does mean a lot. Yeah. And honestly, I mean, this is something I honestly look forward to now. Just remember to nerd out. So, oh, some of us, I know, right? Don't worry. Again, I won't nerd out about steam locomotives this week. That was what last week's stream was for. That's why I played freaking folk music about steam locomotives last week. I'm gonna stream too, but I don't always have the stamina or energy to do so. That's why my schedule is very inconsistent. See, I feel you, because there's been times where I've been like, do I want to do this tonight? And then I've done it, and I was glad I did it. Bonjour, Monsieur Moustache. Cette reception desk is très magnifique. I shall stay every night until that art is mine. I shall not tire, no? Looking forward to playing multiplayer stuff with you, that's for sure. Heck, yes! I'm sorry I haven't really followed up with you about anything this past week. It's just, I've been busy. But absolutely. If you even want to do something on a stream, let me know. I'd be fine to do anything on, off, who cares? We're the Wandering Girls, the Traveling Sisters 3. We're staying in that luxury hotel. Poshley Heights sure is a place for the rich and famous, huh? We're thinking of going to see the Poshley Sanctum next. Actually, we're going to spend the night, even though I don't need to. Actually, I kind of could use it. We're going to spend the night at this inn, hotel, despite the fact that they have an exorbitant fee. Welcome, sir. This is the Royal Poshley Park Tower. We promise a comfortable stay in the lap of luxury, the pinnacle of poshness. A room for the night costs a mere 30 coins. Would you care to stay? Sure, I'll stay. Normally I would go to a store and get one of my inn coupons, but I'm pretty sure the only store available to me is on the Excess Express, which I'm not sure if I can get back on right now, so it's fine. We appreciate your staying with us, sir. We have prepared the penthouse on the top floor for you. Okay. I'd be willing to open up to do something with you too. Awesome. I trust it'll be to your liking. Please make yourself at home. You know what I was watching? Oh yeah, so I love this. Mario is still walking. That's new. Yes, Jay, you should try Smash Mods with us because I've been watching Teeter. I've been watching some of the videos you sent me and some that have just come up in my recommended on my own. And my goodness, that mod looks amazing. Speaking of mods, something I was watching today is apparently there is a modding scene for Thousand Year Door. If I ever revisit this game for like maybe a second stream later on, sometime down the line, it'll probably happen because it's my favorite game of all time. There are mods now for Thousand Year Door. I had no clue that this existed. Apparently it's still kind of new. There are mods for this game for new partners and also for Mario, where there's a mod that puts that lets you have Bowser, Peach, and Luigi as party members, along with the beta version of Bobbery's design, which is left over in the game's files, some of Mario's old partners from Paper Mario 64, some of Luigi's partners from his adventure throughout this game, that I don't know how you install them, I don't know how you get them working, but they look amazing. Did you sleep well, sir? We've set out a gourmet meal prepared by the famous chef Zez T on the table. And were you satisfied with our service, sir? Most excellent. We look forward to your next visit. Fun fact, if you stay at this inn 40 times, you get like a 300 coin present. It's like a special big event where it's like, oh, you stayed at the Poshley Heights Hotel 40 times. Here's some special stuff. I'm not going to do it because I don't have enough money. But yeah, if I ever do another playthrough of this game on stream to revisit it, I'm absolutely going to play with some of those mods because you can have like Peach and Luigi and Bowser as partners. And they all have like proper animations and whatnot, and they go over the top of your other partners. So like Peach replaces Goombella, Bowser replaces Koops, and Bowser replaces Miss Mouse. and it's freaking just amazing. It's so cool. And their animations are all proper, too. I believe what the modder did is they just ripped and imported the character models and animations straight over from Super Paper Mario. So everything works properly, and it looks absolutely phenomenal.
It may not look it, but I get pretty stressed out, like really bad, huh? But walking barefoot on the grass like this makes me feel much better. You betcha.
This is the guy from frickin' Die Hard. The guy on the plane. Care to join me? No! I am not going to take off my shoes. People ask me if I get tired of walking the same route every day. And I say, no way, Jose, because it's a bit different every day, you know? I'm not the same as I was yesterday. Neither are you. Even the town changes. And you'll never see another day just like today. So treat each day like it is. Unique. That is some really nice words of inspiration from this toad.
Hey there, Bosley Heights is nice and warm, huh? Yeah, I really dig it here. Cold places make me sneeze.
I know Smash Remix 64, there's a mod for Melee, I can't remember the name, that adds Diddy, Wolf, and Charizard. I believe that's some of the mods that Teeter has sent me, actually.
Bosley Sanctum is a rather famous building, huh? And the painting inside is the only gorgeous thing. Wait. The painting inside isn't the only gorgeous thing. So is the building. I could just stare at that all day. You betcha.
Actually, we'll get out Miss Mouse, because I would like to see what her dialogue is like here. Gone traveling. Sanctum Manager. Oh. Should I just jimmy the lock, dearie? Please do. Use those tiny pickpocketing mouse hands of yours.
Ah, is it my dear Luigi? What are you doing at my doorstep, young fellow?
We've got to find some we haven't got any cheese, Gromit. You live here? So you're the Sanctum Manager. Oh my. I thought you were a detective.
Well, yes. That's more of a hobby of mine, if the truth must be told. But enough chatter. Have at you.
Enough talk. Have at you.
Shall we go inside?
Yeah. Da, da, da. I read Jimmy as Jiggy. Nice. In we go. Everyone knows the moon is made of cheese.
You're one step too late. We have the crystal star.
Hey! Don't leave without me! I gotta get out of here. Oh dear, we're too late. We'd better go after them.
Just a second there, Luigi. Exactly what is going on here? Speak quickly.
I think I'll go now to get some sleep, but it was nice being here for a short while. Happy Easter too. Happy Easter to you too. My tongue just got tied. Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, thank you so much for stopping by tonight. I really appreciate it. Even if you couldn't stay long, thank you for coming by. And you have a wonderful weekend. Have a great night, my guy. It's the wrong trousers, Gromit. Roll credits.
Yes, quite rudimentary. So you were looking for the crystal star in the sanctum.
Oh, yes, very interesting.
Well, no cause for worry. The crystal star's safe. Yes, quite safe indeed. The stone that our rude friend stole was fortunately a red herring, a fake. The real one is hidden somewhere in the sanctum to prevent such a theft.
DoorDash Wendy's is here. Nice.
However, as to the location of the crystal star, well, as Sanctum Manager, I am, of course, prohibited from telling anyone. However, I do know where it is, of course. Of that you can be most certain. Yes, indeed. Besides, I'm sure a junior detective like yourself could find it on your own. Now, Luigi, put to use all the razor-sharp sleuthing skills I've taught you. Make me proud.
Alright. Shush, the penguin is not Suze. Also, hello, Battle Cats. I hope you're doing well. So, welcome to Poshly Sanctum, a big, empty building. Do you have a USB control? Oh, you're not talking to me. You're talking to me. I'm sorry. Whoop. There we go. This whole area is actually really nice. It's just this big, empty, atmospheric building. And don't I look like a stooge dressed in yellow? I say that despite the fact that yellow is my favorite color. And I love the Wario costume. It's so fun. There's a lot of cool stuff they do with the super jump, or the ultra boost, correction, the ultra jump in this game. It's a really fun ability to use, though admittedly it doesn't get used. Unfortunately, you get it so late in the game that by the time you have it, there's not too much to do with it. Is there anything down there? Okay, there's nothing in this room. But yeah. Whoop. Oh yeah, but so after I saw the Sonic movie on whatchamacallit, after I saw the Sonic movie on Sunday, I stuck around the theater for a special 70th anniversary showing of Singing in the Rain, which is why I put on some music from Singing in the Rain in or rather a remix from Singing in the Rain in the playlist today. And it was absolutely wonderful. It wound up just being me and two other people who came. So it was actually kind of nice because I got to see one of my favorite movies of all time on the big screen, like, all to myself, which was kind of cool. It would have been fun if some friends of mine, because I asked a few people if they could come. Nobody was able to come with me, unfortunately, but that's okay. But even so, it was still a wonderful time. It was so much fun seeing that movie like that, because I've only ever seen it on TV or on DVD, and so getting to see it on the big screen like it would have been, you know, back in the 50s was just fantastic. That's a dark boo. Purple just looks so wrong. Purple just looks so wrong. Those boos are so creepy. Max HP is 8, attack is 5, and defense is 0. Its HP and attack are high, but they're just like ordinary boos otherwise. So just attack it like a normal boo. Get it before it turns invisible. I might try to take them all out. I'm not certain. It's just that they can be a bit annoying to deal with when they turn invisible, and now I can't attack him for a turn. So isn't that fun? And Miss Mouse can't do anything either. That's great. Mario also can't do anything. Good. Say for that way, honestly, I tried going to Sonic 2, like 2 showings with the fewest people. That's true. Oh. It was kind of nice, though, because it meant I could laugh at the jokes in that movie without worrying about bothering anyone. Of course, had there been no one there, I would have been even less tempted. I would have been even more tempted to sing along with the music of the movie, because I know so many of the songs from that movie. Oh, that's okay. But nonetheless, it was still an enjoyable experience. That's a lot of booze. Tornado jump, I don't think will work on them. Let's see. This amazing journey can't end. Yeah. I think Power Shell is my only, like, low FP option for hitting multiple enemies at once. Oh, is he gonna make them? Yes! I can hit them with, Tornado Jump next turn. Of course. Of course! That's fine. That's fine. No, it's cool, man. It's all dandy. I don't think Tornado Jump is gonna hit them because they are invisible. Invisible. Not funny. But yeah. Ooh! That was useful, but also not, because now I can't directly attack him. Good. But yeah, the Sonic movie was fantastic. Oh, I'll use Yoshi. Third and fourth, the Dark Boo, you jerks. I know, right? Like, come on, guys. Use Mini Egg. No, because that would be a waste. Gosh, darn it. Consarn it. This is fine. And now he's gonna turn invisible. I would dispatch all of the boos, but I don't know if I have the patience. Ow. Yeah, I adored the Sonic movie. It was freaking so good. It was so good. During the credits, my brother and I, because you think I'm a big Sonic geek, you should meet my brother. The two of us just wound up talking throughout like the credits, because pretty much everybody had left the theater at that point. The two of us just wound up talking throughout the credits, talking about different things in the movie and things that happened and little details that the two of us noticed. Yeah, it was great. It was nice going to do something with him, because my brother and I admittedly don't do a lot of stuff together. So it was nice like going and doing something with him, and also having my nephew along. It was the first time my nephew had ever been to the movies. So that's just kind of neat. Like, I can be part of that memory, you know? It's like now in the future, like when he says like, oh yeah, the first time I ever went to the movies, I went with my dad and my uncle to see Sonic 2, you know? Best movie experience I've had in a long time. I'd say so as well. It's funny, because when I went to see the first Sonic movie, I went with my sister and her husband, without my brother. And so, going to see the second movie, I saw it with my brother and my nephew, without my sister. Which is funny, I kind of swapped back and forth my siblings. So now, what I need to do for the third movie is I need to go see it with my brother, sister, nephew, and brother-in-law. Oh, dude, same. I saw so many kids going in and out of the theater, both like beforehand and after, with plushies and action figures. It was really sweet. I gotta be honest. It was like, oh man, look at these kids. Look at them with their friggin' Sonic toys. I got like secondhand nostalgia off of them, you know. It was amazing. The Sonic 2 movie was so good, and now we wait how much a trip the Mario movie will be. So they showed a trailer, because of course they did, for the new Minions movie that's coming out before they showed Sonic 2. And literally all I could think while this trailer was playing was, I swear if you guys screw up the Mario movie. Oh, she does smile. Okay. There's something right near us, sweetie. You got the Crystal Star. Your star power is now 7, and Mario can use the special attack Showstopper. Oh my gosh, I forgot we get Showstopper here. Showstopper is like the move ever. It's really cool, but hard to do. I want to be a kid again, guys, man. Yeah, I know. I feel ya. Mario found the 6th Crystal Star, hidden craftily in the Poshley Heights Sanctum. Now only one Crystal Star remains, but our hero still does not know where Princess Peach is being held. Where could the last Crystal Star be? And where is Princess Peach being held? Hopefully, this Crystal Star might yield answers. Mario and friends return to Pennington. You had to kidnap your plushie, yes, and from the sounds of it, your plushie was very begrudging about going. I only saw a commercial for Sonic 2 toy. I only saw a commercial for a Sonic 2 toy in the theater. Nice. There was a bunch of different trailers they showed, mainly just for other movies that were coming out. They didn't like show any trailers for games or toys or whatnot, which I have seen has happened a few times. I remember when Mario Maker was coming out. Actually, a friend of mine went to the theater, and they they texted me that they were like, "Hey, did you hear about this? Do you know that this is happening?" Because there was a trailer for Mario Maker that had come on before the movie they were watching. And I was like, oh yes, I have heard about that. It looks amazing. Ow. That was rude. Yeah, going to the theater was good. Going to the theater was really good. Let's see. I swear, the theaters sometimes show too much trailers. Like, it feels like they never will end. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was like... So, the showing we went to was 4 o'clock. And I remember checking my phone just because I wanted to keep an eye on the time because I knew I was going to see another movie afterwards. And I wound up checking the time like halfway through the trailers, and it was 4:17. I'm pretty sure those trailers went on for like a good 20 minutes to almost a half hour. Friend offered you to try VR. Ooh! I've never... Oh, I just realized Mario's dizzy. That's why I missed. Never tried VR myself. I hear it's fun. I've heard it's fun. I've always seen like stuff from VR chat and be like, oh, that looks neat. It's something I'd love to try at some point. I know you can play VR chat on PC, but I've always had a very potato PC up until this past year. So gosh darn it, I have to wait a turn in order to complete this battle. So maybe now that I don't have a potato PC, maybe I can actually try that out and enjoy it. Ow. Yeah. VR is very fun, but I have a helmet. But I have a helmet of hair, so the headgear doesn't fit right. Well, at least for PSVR games. That's true. That's something I've never really considered about. Because like my hair isn't super long, but it is long to the point where like it's not, you know, it comes out from like under a hat. So I wonder if I would, if due to the length of my hair, if VR might not be the best idea. Still something I'd like to try at some point, though. I'd say I'd use the Oculus Rift, but I think that's ridiculous, and I'd probably just go with the Valve Index instead. Because for some reason, Facebook had to buy friggin' Oculus and be like, yeah, so you need to have a Facebook account in order to use this. Yeah. I also have glasses as well. Dude, same! I also have glasses, which is another reason probably why I've never tried VR, is because how the heck do you get one of those headsets over your freaking glasses? My goodness. I guess you would have to... I guess I'd have to take my glasses off. Though, I have a feeling... Honestly, though, like, when you think about it, I have a feeling that probably wouldn't be a problem. Because I always forget which is which, but I am farsighted, which means that I have trouble seeing things that are far away. Correct me if I'm wrong about that, because I always mix up far and nearsighted. I'm farsighted, so technically I can see things up close fine, and the way, you know, VR goggles work is that it's basically 2 screens, one in front of either eye. So I doubt it would affect my depth perception that much. Will somebody think of the long-haired, geeky glasses people? Come on! Exactly. I think you need to take your glasses off. Probably. That would be my best option. So I don't think I'd probably have that much trouble even if I took my glasses off. I'd probably be able to see just fine because the depth perception wouldn't be real and it would be looking at 2 screens that are right in front of my eyes instead of looking at actual things that are a real depth away from my eyes. If that makes any sense. I think you get what I mean. Well, I'm not going to be able to defeat all of these boos, but I am going to be able to defeat some of them. There's actually a fun little fact, right? So these boos here are dark boos, right? Right. So in the game's files, there is an unused sprite sheet and model for a dark atomic boo, similar to the regular atomic boo we fought in Creepy Steeple. It's always been proposed and believed that it might have been like a midway boss for the Pit of 100 Trials. But personally, my theory regarding the Dark Atomic Boo is that it was supposed to be a secret boss in Poshly Sanctum, similar to how the normal Atomic Boo is a secret boss in Creepy Steeple, and how it would have likely functioned the same way. I imagine though that, considering, you know, there was literally just fought the Smorgs, they were probably like, yeah, that's one too many bosses. Let's cut that one. I don't know. Double Trouble? Are we talking about Donkey Kong Country 3? I'm all in for DK lore. You are Mario Simpson, and that's why I love you. I'm not the biggest Donkey Kong guy, but if I ever have questions about Donkey Kong lore, you can bet your boots that you will be the first person I ask. Because I know you are a professional on these things. I will go to you about Donkey Kong lore like my friends go to me about Kirby lore. You know what? I'll do at least one more battle just so I can get... There are only 3 boos left. We're gonna do all these fights. Why not? There are only 3 fights left. I thought that was a... Huh. And I'm about to level up too, so... No, he's referring to Team Rocket. Ah! Prepare for trouble and make it double. There we go. Meow, that's right. Meow, that's right! Please don't give... Thank you. I used to be able to super guard boos pretty well, but I can't anymore. See, my friends go to me about Mario lore. What's that? There's no Mario lore? Nonsense! Listen, listen. There may not be a definitive Mario timeline, but I don't want to hear that there's no Mario lore. There is Mario lore. You gotta look into it. Like, freaking... You want to tell me there's no Mario lore, and then Shigeru Miyamoto literally confirms, oh yeah, Mario 3 was a stage play. Well, then how come in Luigi's Mansion, Neville, the bookish father, is reading a book that says Mario Story on the cover, which just so happens to also be the Japanese title of Paper Mario on the N64, thus confirming that the Paper Mario series exists within the regular Mario series as a series of storybooks, which is further supported by Mario Luigi Paper Jam. There's Mario lore. Don't tell me there isn't Mario lore. Nintendo may not want to accept or acknowledge that there is Mario lore, but in my head canon, in my personal beliefs, there is Mario lore. The classic Paper Mario lore. Exactly. And I mean, even if you go with the games, with the mainline games, there is some interesting lore in the Mario games. There's a lot of interesting stuff, like, you can delve into with, like, you know, with Delfino Island, and the Shine Sprites, with Rosalina, the Comet Observatory, even all the stuff in freaking Odyssey. There's so much cool world building and little bits and pieces of lore in Mario Odyssey. So like Mario lore may not be like the focal point of Mario, but it's definitely there. Hey look, I defeated all the boos. Oh my gosh, I forgot to equip the badge we just got. We just got the best badge in the game. I completely forgot. Say hello to my little friend. So, catch this, right? The L emblem makes us look like Luigi, right? But if we use the L and W emblems together, we get Waluigi. I'm going to stay as Luigi for now, but I'm definitely going to switch into the Waluigi costume later. And also, let's see, what should we use? What badges should we use? What can I equip? I actually, you know what? I might save the extra BP until we get back to Rogueport, because there's a couple... Oh, I'll equip Power Mounts. There's some badges I want to buy when we get back to town. Yeah, Miyamoto just likes to pretend it doesn't exist. But I mean, I've talked about that before. Like how... I know everybody points back to, like... back to Sticker Star, right? But here's my stance on it. It's like, yeah, Miyamoto told me to focus less on story, but something tells me that was less him being like, I don't want story in my Paper Mario anymore, and more just him being like, hey, why don't you ease it up on the story? And some intern was like, Miyamoto said no story. No, cut it on the story. No more stories. And I'm like, did he really say that? And like, he said no more stories. Just like some intern who like really looks up to Miyamoto and just doesn't want to screw up his job, so kind of overachieves, you know. That's my personal theory. When I first beat the game, I beat it in the Luigi outfit, so it looked like Luigi was talking to shorter, fatter Luigi. Oh, it really is Odyssey. Is Goombet from Odyssey? Paper Mario lore? I mean, possibly.
So, that's where it was. Nothing. Just talking to my brain. All geniuses do that. Congratulations, Luigi. You found the real crystal star. See, it really is Luigi. So please, feel free to take it. And I'll just put another fake one around here somewhere. Well, travelling with you has been rather hectic, but I do admit rather fun as well. I'm sure you still have a long road ahead, Luigi, but do not give up. Thank you, Pennington. This is one of the real ones. Let's see, I refer to Mario Galaxy 2 has nowhere near as much story or lore as Mario Galaxy 1. That's true. Though Mario Galaxy 2 wasn't really created for the purpose of expanding on the story of Mario Galaxy 1. Mario Galaxy 2 was mainly just created because they had so many ideas and concepts for the gameplay of Mario Galaxy 1 that they're like, screw it, let's just make a second one. What is the matter with you idiots? Falling for a fake crystal star, that's asinine. Sorry, dude. I mean, sir. So let me guess. This means that Mario managed to get the real crystal star. I'm gonna say, maybe? This mustached menace has nearly every crystal star now. They were mine. I think I'd better alter my plan a bit. Before you do, Sir Grotus, I think I'd better tell you something. What is it, fool? What? Are you sure? Speak. No joke, dude. I mean, affirmative, sir, dude. That is, positive, sir. Treason. The closest they've come to saying ass in this game. Strange. Isn't it about time for Tech to call me in? Maybe he's busy. My throat is dry. Oh, here we go. It's funny, the Peach mod that I was talking about earlier, I can tell that they imported Peach's model and animations in from Super Paper Mario because Peach's design changed slightly between this game and SPM. They changed her dress a little bit. She's a little taller as well. And you can tell it's the Super Paper Mario model, not the Thousand Year Door model, which I thought was interesting. Personally, I really like how she looks in both games. But hello, Tech. What do you want today? Princess Peach, I have reached a conclusion. A conclusion? I have struggled with whether to obey orders or to speak to you, and I cannot confirm what I should believe. Tech, you don't sound right. What's going on with you? Princess Peach, please escape from this place as quickly as possible. Escape? Tech, what do you mean by that? I mean, why all of a sudden? The data you procured has been analyzed, and something terrible is... No, I will not say, but I have found out everything about Sir Grotus's plans. Grotus's plans? You mean about conquering the world? Yes, and among those plans was the reason why you are being held here. According to the data... No way. It's impossible. I don't believe it. Yes, everything is true. That is why you must escape from here as fast as possible. But how could I do that, Tech? I mean, I don't even have the slightest idea where I am. Sir Grotus says the cake is a lie. I mean, Princess Peach, please, you must escape. Sir Grotus says the cake is a lie. I mean, Princess Peach, please, you must escape. I will not hide anything anymore. No, not from you. I will tell you everything. The place where you are currently being the place where you are currently imprisoned is the moon. The moon? You mean The moon that hangs up in the sky at night? That moon? That is correct. But that's unbelievable. How in the world am I supposed to escape? Well, not how in this world, but how in the other world. You know, the moon world. There is a way. You can escape, but you must follow my instructions. Exactly. But Tech, won't they know that you helped me? Won't you get in trouble? That is inconsequential. I would like you to be safe. That is all that matters. Tech. I am the base's computer. No one will know if you escape if I keep silent. Please do not worry about me. Escape. Escape as quickly as possible. Okay, Tech. But I must inform Mario about all this before I go. This is no longer just my problem. Understood? Hold it right there, Princess Peach. I don't know which one to stick on, actually. Oh, you! Tech, you miserable machine. We all know what you're up to, traitor. Sir Grotus, in my most paranoid moments, I never thought my own computer would betray me. Well, it doesn't really matter in the end, I suppose. Especially since it ends here. You monster! What are you planning to do with him? Only one thing to do with a malfunctioning computer. Format the hard drive. Cut the circuit and delete all programs and data that caused the malfunction. Obviously, all data relating to Princess Peach must go as well. Yes, we must be absolutely sure nothing like this ever happens again. No, I am normal. There is no malfunction. My own computer betrayed me. Pipe down, Tech. Cross knots. At the same time, press the red button on Tech's sides. Got it, sir. Tech, no! Mail sent. Princess Peach, I. You. That's just depressing. Deletion complete. Tech! Oh, too bad, Princess Peach. Tech is no longer with us. You inhuman beast! How could you? Princess Peach, just stop it. This is no time to be worrying about a computer. We have some very important things for you to do now. Yes, very important. No! So Tech is dead. Gosh darn it. I love that computer. He was great. That scene is friggin' messed up. Here you have the ultimate computer, right? Grotus has created literally the ultimate computer. And it learns to love. And despite the fact that he created a computer that learned how to develop human emotions, thus the ultimate computer, he freaking destroys the hard drive. Ugh. I've got no crystal stars. I can't find Princess Peach. Twilight Town was... well, it wasn't exactly glorious. What's going on here? If this keeps up, Mario's gonna steal everything from my grasp. As usual. Your massiveness! Ya-na-na-na. We did it! The Magic Koopa Scouts found a suspicious underground chamber! It isn't even on any maps. Yeah, really suspicious. Stop saying that word. Something must be there.
Ugh, about time. Well done. This is where it all turns around for me. Definitely.
It's all coming up, Millhouse.
I love Bowser. He's great in this game. His characterization in all the Mario RPGs is just phenomenal.
The Hammer Bros Battalion is attempting to breach the chamber at this moment. The area is impenetrable. They're scraping tooth and nail in there.
No problem. Direct me there. I'll blast us through. I'm Bowser, baby. Now we get to enjoy another one of these fun little Bowser levels.
Huh? Hey, what's going on here? Oh well.
Ya-da-da. Ready to roll. Hey, so when it says Bowser has infinite lives, he really does. It is impossible to get a game over in these Bowser stages. Whoop. There we go. There we go. Ah. Somehow, they managed to make the castle theme from Super Mario Bros. 1 sound good. Not an easy task. I'm a grade A, 100% prime final boss. Or whatever Bowser said, Super Paper Mario. That's actually, I think that is what he said. Bowser's schemes are definitely one of the best, funniest parts of the games. Absolutely. But Bowser is just so good in this game. He's kind of depicted as a bit of a... I wanted that. That's death. That doesn't just damage you. Okay. He's depicted as a bit of a bumbling villain in this game. But, like, a bumbling villain in the best possible way, where, yes, most of his plans just do not fall through, but he's still trying his hardest. There we go. Let me just wait for him to get a little closer. There we go. Yeah. Ya-da-da-da-da. Here we go. Woo! Ya-da-da-da-da-da. Here we go. Bowser isn't just one step behind. He's like 100 steps behind, and I love it. I know. Literally everything Bowser does is one chapter behind what Mario's doing. And it's like, my guy, he really cannot catch a break. The one time he managed to one-up Mario was in the Glitz Pit, and then immediately Mario just takes him out.
Incredible, Lord Bowser. Nothing stood in your way. You couldn't be more super.
Please. No problem. I felt right at home. In fact, it seemed just like my home. But where are we now?
Gracious me. Look! Lord Bowser on the wall behind you.
Hello, could it be? Oh, yeah, a crystal star. Advantage, Bowser.
Whee! At last we've found one, and now we'll make it ours.
Freeze, jumps. Duh, who's there? Don't tell me you don't know the famous Rock Hawk. You little punk weasel, you forgot these muscles? You forgot this hugeness? Don't ask me how, but you cleared my secret training facility not too shabby. I even imported some super freaks up the difficulty level. You're good. Of course, good don't count for squat in this Ms. Babe. My champ's belt is mine. Oh, look. What an adorable little weakling. Hi, fella. Weak? Wait, what? Well, tell you something. You ever see a weakling do this? Pain.
Ouch.
Ah, now you're sleeping. I knew you were a weakling. What? The crystal star!
Huh? Ah! It's split in two! Oh no, 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 no! Bowser, this isn't tennis. Exactly. Like, what are you doing, my guy? Wait, hold the phone. That's my phrase. I say that all the time. My mighty lord, Bowser, this is just glass. It's a flim-flam. A fake. What? Speak English. You... Oh, well, the real one. The great... Gonzalez has it. Oh, my aching hair. Feel the rock. I don't know anybody by the name Gonzalez. Stop speaking in riddles, you chicken nugget. Crap. Who do I have to flatten to get a crystal star? Who? Who?
I'm sorry. I could have said crud, but it with the tone in Bowser's voice, it felt so juvenile. I wanted to get a good crap in there. The Excess Express, my beloved. This will be the last time we will likely see it in this playthrough. It saddens me to see it go, but... such is life. I hate to see it go, but I love to watch it leave. Imagine Bowser saying, "Aw, poopy!" Mario, is that an email from the princess? Mario, I now know where I'm being held. I'm on the moon. Yes, the moon that floats out in space. And I've learned something even more horrifying. In order to resurrect the monster's spirit, they need my... Oh? The moon, is it? Peach is on the moon? Sounds intriguing. But why is her email cut off? You don't think something's happened to her, do you? I think I forgot something over here on this end of the platform. Ah, I did. There must be so many heartbreaking goodbyes on this very spot. It's just deep, man. I love the thought of it. I think I'm gonna cry. Oh, I think there's some secrets we can check out on the... Ah! Luigi! Dude, look at us. Look at us. Look at these bros. Matching brothers. Look at this. That's beautiful. That's gorgeous.
Well, guess what I found in the rapturous ruins, bro? Yep, a marvelous accomplice piece. And this part of my adventure was actually sort of sad, if you want to know the truth. It was pretty insane, bro. Wanna hear what happened? It's a pretty long story. Hey, sounds good to me. Which part of my story do you want to hear, bro?
The rapturous ruins.
Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here goes. After a journey deep into the Grimble Forest, I found the dome, the rapturous ruins.
Around the rocks the rugged rascal rides.
Inside everything was a pure white. You couldn't tell where the floor became the walls. Proceeding dead ahead, I found myself in a chamber where a young boy sat. As I approached the boy, someone named Screamy appeared out of nowhere.
Ah, welcome back from VRKG. Mario is once again rudely sleeping through one of Luigi's stories.
Screamy said the boy's name was a Cranberry, but and that he'd wait for a child of fate. That it didn't make any sense to me, so I started searching quietly for the accomplice piece.
Oh, KG, in your absence for a little fill-in. So Peach is on the moon. We've cracked the code of where Peach is. It's been discovered. She's on the moon right now. And Tech, the computer who was helping her, got his hard drive formatted for assisting her. Also, Bowser broke into Rockhawk's lair and flattened him like a pancake.
But then again, bro, I got a tiny... But then it happened, bro. I got a tiny tickle in my nose and let out a huge sneeze. Well, a Cranberry must have heard it because he opened his eyes right up.
That's not Mario, that's Green Mario. Exactly, it's Green Mario and Green Mario. It's Luigi and Luigi. It's Fat Green Mario.
He looked at me and smiled, and all of a sudden I could understand his language. Can you believe it? I learned that the boy was the last of an ancient race, the Luffs. He had been there guarding the marvelous compass piece for the last 1,000 years. He had told me that the compass is an item with the power to see into the future. The ancient Aloof Empire used the power of the compass to rule much of the world. Because of their greed, they were cursed by the compass, and their empire collapsed. To prevent a repeat of their fate, Cranberry broke the compass into 7 parts. He hid the 6, and kept the 1, putting himself into a sleep until a worthy hero awoke. I was that hero, bro. He gave it to me, and then he and the ruins vanished. When I added that piece to the compass, it pointed to the far north, where dreaded Hate Song Tower stands. This time I heard Princess Eclair's voice more clearly than ever before. I will rescue the princess. I will be super, and then well, I'll figure the rest out later. Anyway, I headed back here to Rogueport after that. I'm making my final preparations for the final battle now. I'm a little nervous, bro, but that's what I've been up to anyway.
Luigi's going up to his final boss.
If you want to hear what I've been up to, just come find me, okay? I'll be around.
Cranberry, that's crantastic.
I'm Screamy. I wonder what future is plotted for us by he who holds the compass. For I must deliver something.
So this little fella here, Screamy, Luigi's partner, who is completely unique. There's a copy of him in the game's files that has the same directory file name as the Smorgs, which we fought at the end of the previous chapter, which implies that this character was like the original design of the Smorgs, and then they wound up scrapping the idea and then just reusing it for one of Luigi's partners. Here's a little fun fact for you. I believe there's also some color variants also hidden in the game's files. Let's see. There's a couple things actually to do down in the sewer. Things that we can do now. Actually, there's one very important thing I need to go up and do right away. There is one very important item I want to get right off the bat. Paper Luigi, the 1,000-year-old compass. What, Nintendo? Yeah, when Nintendo, exactly. Give me Paper Luigi and the Marvelous Compass. Please. Please. Though, again, going back to those mods I was talking about earlier, aside from just having a mod that replaces one of your partners with Luigi, there is also a mod that replaces Mario with Luigi. Like, actually replaces Mario's model and animations with Luigi's model and animations. I believe they're once again ported over from Super Paper Mario. And it's really cool. And again, it's one of those things that if I ever do play through this game again on stream, I might I might install. And then we'll have our real Paper Luigi, the Marvelous Compass. This game's new stuff is just as interesting as Banjo-Kazooie's Stop and Swap. Yes, absolutely. There's so much interesting cut content that's left over on this game's disc. It's amazing. Hi, it's me again, Toadette. Nice to see you again. Way to find the Ultra Hammer. Now your hammer will be even more powerful. And you can also use a new hammer technique. Let's practice it right away. It's just like with the Super Hammer, so no prob. Hold down B and rotate the control stick until your body gets twisty. Then release B to use your Ultra Hammer. Remember to twist a lot before releasing B, okay? Hold down B and rotate the control stick. So with the Ultra Hammer, you can now twist up a whole lot more. There we go. Yahoo! Not the same game based on the 4 legendary heroes lore would be nice too. Yes! We'll read some after we talk to Frankly, we'll read more of that as well. Alright, you mastered the Ultra Hammer! I played a ROM hack of Super Mario RPG that was the Super Luigi RPG. It's nothing too special, but it was fun. That was years ago though. Oh, my old YouTube channel, I had some videos of it. I feel like I might have, I don't know if it was your playthrough, but I remember watching part of a playthrough of that. I might have to check that out. Using your Ultra Hammer, you can even break blocks made out of stuff like this. And you can use the Ultra Hammer in battle, too. This is kind of sad. This is the last time I'll get to see you, Mario. Definitely save Princess Peach, and okay? And be careful on your quest, okay? Aww. That's sad. Oh, poor Toadette. So we've got a couple errands to run before starting the next chapter, as usual. Let's see what Charlatan's got. Let's see, was it a channel called Rainbow Yoshi 88? Maybe. It might have been. Again, I'm not certain. I'll have to check. I think I have a fanfic bookmarked on my laptop I have not finished. Ooh, I have a fanfic bookmarked on my phone I have not finished. I'm gonna read the last 3 chapters of the Mina Mongoose Affair tonight in bed. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I went through that freaking story like crazy. Also, our pal is back. Lumpy's back, which means that he's got our money for us. So I'm gonna go on a little spending spree. We're gonna buy ourselves some nice new badges. Yeah, I've absolutely adored reading those. I'm probably gonna go back and reread the Pink Diamond again afterwards. Because that was so freaking good. For context, for everybody who has no clue what I'm talking about, KG and I are talking about some really good Team Hooligans fanfiction. That is phenomenal. Last time we see Paper Toadette, and as of now, ironically, unless takes out pencil. If it was that channel, then, well, mind blow, it's a small world, but also, I hate that channel a bit now. It's a bit embarrassing between me and my ex-girlfriend. I can understand. I'm buying, and I want some special deals. I'm gonna buy the badge I should... Oh, correction, I want others. Not... Gosh darn it. I want others, not special deals. Buying others. I'm getting Piercing Blow because I should have bought it a long time ago. Oh, you can get Fire Dive here. Oh. Let's see, what else? For the span of a week after I said that week, you are hooked. Really, though. Seriously. For real, I read through the first one, it took me a few days to even start reading it. But then, like, the day after I finished the Pink Diamond, actually, it wasn't even the day after. It was the night after I finished it. I started reading the sequel. Let's see, increase attack power by 2 when Mario's in danger. Last Stand. Power Rush might be good to get. FP. Oh, FP Drain. That would be very useful. Super Peel and Super Peel P. Make action commands easier to earn less star points. Earn more star power. Actually, yeah, I feel like that badge doesn't always work properly, so I will buy it. Is there anything else I can buy? Let's see what he's got on the counter. Can I buy anything here on the counter? I cannot! I'm going to intentionally... Let's see. I don't blame them. Exactly, it's good. Pink Diamond stay in the universe much? No, actually, no. No. An actual, like, pink diamond. Like, a real, like, jewel gemstone. Not a character based on a jewel gemstone. Basically, the plot of the story is that... Let's see. Wait. I would legitimately thought I was reading some sort of game script if it didn't have the 13 plus content. Exactly. If it wasn't for the language that's in it, I would have been duped as well. Because it's very good. It doesn't do too much like crazy fan fiction stuff. The original characters that are inserted into it are used pretty sparingly, I feel, and are used very well. Stella is wonderful. I love her. She is such a sweet freaking character. And yeah, it's just phenomenally well written. And it just the characterization of all three of the hooligans is like perfect and exactly how I always kind of picture them being. Yeah, it's just it's good. Also, for a little bit of context in the story, basically this rich kid who's looking for her parents bails the hooligans out of jail, offering to pay them in a with like... I'm going too fast. Okay, so Fang, Bean, and Bark Team Hooligans, Sonic. They're at the start of the jail. Well, not Sonic, obviously, but I'm saying they're from Sonic. They're in jail, right? That's how the story starts. And they're bailed out by this young girl called Stella, who is looking for her parents. And she offers to pay them an exorbitant amount if they can find them. Included with the payment is a pink diamond, which is, like, very pristinely cut. It's, like, perfect and supposedly worth billions. And so, yeah, that's the context. That's the context of how the story starts. It's really good. I honestly have never really read much fan fiction before, but now I'm in it. Do I need to? Yes, I do. There we go. You would not believe, like, I have not been so inspired by another work in terms of, like, art in a very long time, because I started reading it, and, like, I there are so many different scenes from the story that I genuinely want to draw. There's so many little things that happen in it that I'm reading the story and I can very vividly and clearly picture in my head. So that's what I wound up doing today. Is I wound up doing a bunch of, like, because I have so many sketches piled up, I didn't do any, like, full drawings. I keep freaking killing Bobbery by accident. But what I did today was I just, like, jotted down ideas, essentially, where I just drew, like, little thumbnails, as some might say, for different drawings I'd like to do based on the story. Just so I would remember the ideas, so I wouldn't forget them, and so I can just kind of take my time going through these different ideas. Yeah, it's just phenomenal. The things in that story are so good. Legit, that, like, reading through that honestly made my week. It is way too good. And I'm looking for, like, I wound up reading, like, 2 chapters, like, earlier today, and I thought to myself, you know what? I'm gonna save the rest. I'm gonna save the last 3 chapters for when I go to bed tonight, because I'll enjoy them more then. Nice way to wind down and close out the day. Don't blow through the whole thing in one go. I actually don't know. I don't remember what's over this way. I think it might just be items, but I'm not sure. Thank you again, KG, for sending that to me, because I have been enjoying it so thoroughly. This is a place I don't really need to go to, but we're going to see what this person has to sell me. Hello. Welcome. I'm Merlee, underground, cute as can be, a fortune teller, that is me. Luckily for you coming here, I tell fortunes, have no fear. Let my mystic power tell you of days to come, more as well, for luck sits on my spells. What do you say, Mr. Guy? Want to give it a try? You know, I don't think I've ever actually done this before. That's good. That's great. Choose your path to fate. Which path do you choose? Normal path, because I only have 30 coins. Okay, that's fine by me. So ready? Ready for me? Okay, here I go. Well, there is a 3rd book, but it's not finished, and I have no idea what the author will. I had seen that, actually. And it kind of made me sad, because I noticed that the 3rd story wasn't finished, and it was last updated in, like, 2018. Yeah, exactly. Has been updated since 2018. So it made me kind of sad to think, oh, it's been, like, 4 years since then. My mystic power can make you smile. In battle, your styles win with style. Even if nasty foes arrive, you'll be fine, since my fortune will thrive. Okay, come again. See you soon. See you then. Goodbye. I've never done that before. I've played this game countless times. I don't think I've ever gone to Merlee once. Oh. Yep. But yeah. So I read fan fiction now. Oh. But yeah, it's really good. It's phenomenal. There is something I would like to discuss, because we are, surprisingly, we're getting pretty close to the end of Thousand Year Door. There's only, like, 2 chapters left, I want to say. Let's see, I wonder how difficult it was for localization. For the localization team to rhyme. Oh, probably in the case like that, it was probably that, like, she spoke in, like, I would imagine Merlee probably spoke in, like, some kind of, more poetic style, like, Japanese. I forget which... I forget which is like the super formal way of writing. I believe it's katakana. That's the formal way of speaking. I would imagine that's probably how Merle was written, where she probably had a very formal writing style in her text, and so instead they're like, hey, we'll make her mystical and fun and rhyme. Is there only a star piece in here? Let's have Miss Mouse check it out. So Japanese people do love rhymes and puns. They do. No, this is true. If Pokemon has taught me anything with the names, it's that the Japanese love their puns. It's just that those puns don't always translate very well to English, and English puns usually don't translate very well to Japanese either. But yeah, katakana is for foreign words mostly. See, but my knowledge of how Japanese, both in verbal speakage and in written speaking, is very limited. But yeah, so we're almost, we're pretty close to the end of Thousand Year Door. And I'm considering what I want to do next. Again, part of me was thinking about maybe doing like a one-off stream. I'm very much so in the mood to play a Sonic game. I kind of want to play Sonic Heroes or Sonic Battle. So those are two games that are definitely on the table. I will say I have read a whole nother fanfiction, not the same author, and it's more based off the IDW, but it's quite more mature than 13+. I remember growing up and watching Kirby fanfic featuring Kirby and a character who was Meta Knight's brother, who is basically maskless Meta Knight but with green eyes. They're like father and son. It's okay, as I told you. Oh, that's right. I forgot you took Japanese in high school. I forgot about that. Duh. I might be interested in reading that other fan fiction, but at the same time, I haven't actually read the IDW comics yet. So part of me doesn't really want to spoil things for myself. It's like with reading stuff that's based on Archie. Also, these pipes are special traveling pipes that will take you back to previous areas. With stuff that's based on Archie, I'm okay with reading stuff and having things spoiled for me, because I don't think I'm ever really going to have the opportunity to read through the Archie stuff, and I don't really want to read through the Archie stuff that badly, with some exceptions. There are some of the Sonic Archie comics I actually do want to read. Specifically, pretty much anything with Team Hooligan in it. But with something based off of the IDW comics, part of me would like to avoid it because I do intend to read those comics at some point. And I kind of don't want to have them spoiled for me. I've already had things spoiled for me from them, but I don't want too much spoiled. Yeah. Also, I remember growing up though, like when I was younger, right? Before it was deemed cringe to read fan fiction and whatnot. There was other stuff I used to read, and I used to watch all sorts of fan animations and sprite stuff and sprite comics, which were always fun. As primitive as sprite comics could be out at times. Petalburg. No, not the one in Holland. As primitive as sprite comics could be at times, they were still such fun to read and look through, and the amateur way people would present them was always great. I mean, and as mentioned last week, I mean, I was so freaking huge on Super Mario Bros. Z when it was still going on. But yeah, you know what? As my wise friend Mark Productions once said, cringe culture is dead. So just, if something makes you happen and it makes you happy and you have fun enjoying it, then say screw cringe culture. Just have fun. Let's see. Oh man, sprite comics and animations were my jam. Heck, they still are my jam. Same. Still funny and well written, but it has more mature themed than 13+. I might be interested in reading it. Say, if you feel so inclined, you can feel free to send, something to me, and I'll at least check it out. Secret Tier, who has a friend who does occasionally group tours of Japan, hasn't done one in years due to global issues. Interesting. That's a Koopa Troll, a Koopa Troopa who protects himself with spiked armor. Max HP is 6, attack is 4, and defense is 2. It attacks with its shell and with its head, then sometimes charges up a fierce move. Plus, if you take too long to win, it'll call reinforcements. Yeah, sort of gnarly, huh? It's one of the worst of Bowser's guys. Koopa Troopas dream of being Koopa Trolls. Excuse me. Oh, I thought I had a... Excuse me. Hey, and by the way, what do you think Bowser's doing now anyway? Eating? I wanted to do sprite comics back in the day, especially since I had a bunch of my own custom sprites I wanted to use. Okay. I forget if being dodgy makes him impervious or just means attacks might not hit. Guilty confession, right? Not really guilty. But back in the day, using MS Paint and Windows Movie Maker, I used to make sprite movies. And they weren't really anything. They were very much so just kind of, oh, a character does a little animation and that's it. I don't have any of them anymore because I lost them in I lost them after a virus corrupted data on my old computer. But let me tell you, they were fun to make. There was one where like Mario walks across the stage, or like across, again, a lot of this stuff was super simple because it was made in freaking MS Paint and Windows Movie Maker, right? But I had one where like Super Mario World Mario sprite walks across a little brick set and jumps on a Yoshi's Island style Goomba, and when he jumps on the Goomba it freaking explodes. Have you played Sonic the Fighters on the channel? It just randomly occurred to me because of certain characters are in it. I have not played Sonic the Fighters on this channel. That does go into what I was saying before. Is part of me would like to do maybe like a one-off stream where I play some games like Sonic the Fighters. Maybe like a stream where I play like, first I play through Sonic Fighters because admittedly it's kind of short, and then like play some Sonic Battle. If I do play through Sonic the Fighters, you can bet your boots that I will definitely be playing as a certain fanged sniper. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't have the sprite animations anymore, so I can't show them off. If I could, though, I would, because they were amazing. Thinking back on them, they were so bad, they were great. But yeah, so, let's see, I have a couple old Movie Maker animations myself. I still have them on my YouTube. Some of my first videos from long ago. I have some old cringy AMVs on my YouTube channel that I privated years ago, and it's just like, oh no. I would play versus you in Sonic the Fighters and Battle if you wish. I might be willing to accept such a challenge if you are so inclined. That might be fun. You see, that might be something that might be cool. Would be like just to play a game like that with a bunch of you guys on stream. I don't really know how we would do it. I know there are options like Parsec. I know that Dolphin has net play, but I don't. I not to say I distrust you guys, but I don't know how much I trust giving my IP address to people. But yeah, that would be something fun to do. Maybe just like do a freaking Sonic the Fighters tournament, or even just play Sonic the Fighters with somebody, anybody. Yeah, I would. Oh my gosh, I'm definitely gonna play through that game at some point on here. Possibly soon, because I am. That's a lot of spinniness. Oh my gosh. High school, bro. I remember one of my digital arts projects. Ooh. But yeah, I would love to do that. That would be awesome. I'm definitely gonna do that at some point. Parsec is good Dolphin online, lol. That's what I do with my online friends. Ah! Whoop, I want those. Woo! I'm just gonna cower from the back and just bomb these guys from a distance. Parsec, I have heard, is very good for Dolphin. It's just a matter of like who's using it. Starry Night styled Super Mario. Oh my goodness, I feel if that got a lot of traction, I might have seen it. But that's really cool. That reminds me of the that makes me think of the one stage in Mario U. I would love to see a Mario game with that kind of style. That must have been a fun project to do too. Seriously. Doing style mimicking is so fun. I assume you need a whole separate code/address to play online with people via emulation. I'm not sure. I know Dolphin has net play built in. I believe. But I don't know exactly how it works.
I also have a Mac, so like I don't got a Dolphin emulator or any emulator really on this thing. Maybe someday I will. Ah, that'll do it. I can't guarantee. I mean, you've seen firsthand the fun things my totally legitimate GameCube has done. So I can't guarantee that eventually when we do get to play things, if I wind up posting on Parsec, that it'll necessarily go the best. But we can still at least try. And that's another thing, even like with potentially doing something on stream, that I would worry about, is I don't know how much of my CPU is being eaten up right now by streaming and by Dolphin at the same time, and I genuinely am curious how much Parsec on top of that would eat up and cause things to slow down a bit. Also, we're about to fight an enemy that appears once and then never again. That's why we try / test. Exactly. I was just thinking that. So this is a Spunnia. We fought Spunias, and now we'll fight a Spunnia. I don't want to first strike him because I don't want to kill him on the first turn. See, I know in Citra they use a room hosting system for online. Ooh, interesting. Citra is something I've considered looking into. That's a Spunnia. Its body is made up of springy discs. Max HP is 12, attack is 7, and defense is 4. It may not look like much, but it's pretty tough. It won't come at you with anything too weird, so just hang in there, okay? Oh, it's got 12 HP, my goodness. Well, then we'll take out its cohorts first. There we go. But yeah, so like, what I've been trying to get at, what I've been trying to say is that if there's any games in specific you guys were maybe Spike Shield doesn't apply to Goombella, I forgot about that. If there's any, oh, I forgot to equip that. That's right. If there's any games in specific you guys would like to see me play, just let me know and like I'll think about doing them. Get heart tugged, please no. I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared. They've already things are already happening in the gosh darn story. I can't prepare for my heart to be tugged on anymore, KG. Gosh darn it. Anyway. But yeah, I might put like a poll or something on Twitter for the next game for me to play with a couple different ideas I've had. Because, again, I'm very much so in the mood to play a Sonic game. So I was thinking like Sonic Heroes or Sonic Battle. I'll definitely play Sonic Fighters, even if just like for a one-off stream. I'll play Sonic the Fighters. But yeah. And also, like, there are some other games I would like to play, like maybe like Chibi Robo, Luigi's Mansion, though I might save that for Spooky Month. You know, Luigi's Mansion is probably a game I could do in like 2 streams. And yeah. Saying Luigi's Mansion is a short game would be an understatement, but it's fun. Also, Poke Park or Kirby's Epic Yarn. I know you've been suggesting them, and I kind of want to try out Poke Park. I'm not sure how emulating Wii will go, because I'm not sure how to go. I mean, running a totally legitimate Wii will go, because you know because the Wiimote and the sensor bar and all. But I'll definitely look into it. I must warn you, when I play Sonic the Fighters, I am not very good. I'm rusty. I haven't played in a while, so don't worry about it. I don't know if you have Steam, but I think multiplayer is much easier in games on there. It is. Yes, it is. I'll say it again. It's a hard helmet. It should be spike protective. Explain yourself, Nintendo and Intelligent Systems of 2004. Yes, I do have Steam, and I have played multiplayer through that, and it is very good. Sonic Deviantart. Ooh! I will look into that, because I saw his I saw he had a Twitter. I did check out his Twitter, and I did wind up watching his Deviantart. Very good art there. I thought his art was great. Yeah. I was gonna say something, and then I lost it. Good job, Gideon. Also, where did you find that art that you sent me of Stella that they had drawn? Because I didn't see it on their DeviantArt. I didn't really dig through their Twitter, and I checked their Tumblr was inactive. Like it was gone. It was just poof. It no longer existed. spikes are very pokey. They are. This is true. And unlike pokey, they don't move faster. Tumblr, because I thought that I checked their Tumblr and it didn't exist. Or maybe it was just one of those things where it's like, log into Tumblr to use, and I didn't read it properly. That's probably what happened. I haven't used Tumblr in such a long time. The location of the crystal star was recorded on your magical map. My, what's this now? The last crystal star. It can't possibly be there. Well, we already established Peach was on the moon, so why would it be so preposterous that the last star is on the moon? I can provide the link once I'm home. Nice, thank you. If what this map indicates is true, the location of the final crystal star is... the moon. Tumblr. Now that's a name I haven't heard in quite a long time. I know, right? The moon? Isn't the princess trapped there too? Something about this doesn't seem right. Stella is best OC. Agreed. The problem here is how does one get to the moon? Quite a conundrum. Give me a moment to look into this. Excuse me, please. This shouldn't take long. Looking into this may take a little time, so come back in a bit, all right? Sure, Professor. I'll come back in a little bit. I'll come right back in a little bit. How's it going, buddy? You're a little too soon. I'm still looking into this, so come back later. Sure thing, Professor. I'll come back later. I'll come back in just a bit later. You're a little bit too soon. I'm still looking into this, so come back later. She's adorable and sassy. She is, though. She's one of the few people that can put Fang in his gosh darn place. I've only just begun to research. You'll have to wait a bit longer. I forget if it actually is determined by how long you let go by, or if it's just how many times you pester him. You know what? I'll as much as I love to... That's too soon. Listen. There's dialogue. Also, this mouse smells something, and I don't know where. All right, you know what? We'll go and wait. Is there something? Ah, something right here. Oh, Miss Mouse. There we go. In the meantime, we'll go bother the bottom of the river. We'll go bother our good friend and get some lore. But yeah, you can keep bothering Frankly over and over and over and over and over and over again and get more and more dialogue up until the point where he actually does tell you what to do. But you know what? I figure instead of wasting you guys' time for once, I'll actually do something productive while waiting. Read. Oh, bother. Good day to you, sir. Is there a tale you want to hear? These are the tales I can tell you now. Oh, he's got more stories for... Wow! He's got a lot of stuff for us. The Dragons and Dungeons. That's how this phrase goes. We'll go bother the nibbles. For mere 5 coins, I can show you the tale of Dragons and Dungeons. Tell me the tale. The demon built a dungeon near its palace and filled it with terrifying monsters. All those who fell into his favor were thrown into the dungeon to rot. Yea, and the demon also had 3 dragon pets, Hooktail, Gloomtail, and Bonetail. I love playing Dragons and Dungeons. Me too! These dragons fell across the land, spreading fear and sorrow over all. Even now, the mere mention of a dragon is enough to give some the terrors. If there's another tale you wish to hear, just ask.
So there's 2 other dragons. Fanfic reading time, guys. Yes! This is literally just intelligent systems writing Mario fanfic, and I'm down for it.
For mere 5 coins, I can share with you the tale of the stalwart Koopa. A Koopa who traveled the world alone learned of the darkness covering the land. He went alone wherever evil dwelt, and banished it with shell and sheer bravado. The monsters grew to fear this scar-riddled Koopa, who thwarted them at every turn. But the brave Koopa was finally taken in a trap set for him by the monsters.
But we have to pay for this fanfic stuff. Excuse me. I have to pay for it. Mario or Luigi has to pay for it. You guys get to read it for free.
But then a boo who fought with the monsters came and used her magic to free him. The brave Koopa's spirit had melted in the heart of the cold Boo lass. If there's another tale you wish to hear, just ask.
You know what? We'll read. I'm almost out of coins. We'll read 3 more.
For mere 5 coins, yes. The 4 heroes. The Boo used her powerful magic to learn more about the evil they faced. We cannot destroy this darkness alone, she decided, her face a grim mask. We need the Toad, hero of Petal Meadows, and the wise Goomba of Bogley Woods. Speaking of that, the Boo's magic drew the 4 heroes together to send the demon from the world. And so, the 4 heroes finally set out for the Palace of Shadows. If there's another tale you wish to hear, just ask.
I know, right?
Duel with the Demon. For a mere 5 coins, I can share with you the tale of the duel with the demon. The power of the world-devouring demon was greater than any could imagine. But the wise Goomba soon realized that this was the power of the crystal stars. She thought of a way to take the stars and use them against the demon. She told the other heroes her plan and set it in motion, banishing their fears. The Boo's magic and the Toad's strength created a gap in the demon's defenses. At that moment, the brave Koopa seized the stars and succeeded in badly damaging the demon. Let's see, someone offered me to play as a lone wolf Fang, but a twist, cyborg bounty hunter. Ooh! Oh, that is an interesting twist. I remember you were telling me a bit about the one plot line you had going, kind of similar to that. The demon sealed within. So this is the last bit of fan fiction we can read. Literally Terminator style. That sounds amazing. But even the brave Koopa's stroke was not enough to end the demon's reign. The wise Goomba thought of another use for the crystal stars in their dire hour. She suggested sealing the demon forever with the crystal stars. All agreed. The heroes matched their strengths with the power of the crystal stars, and they successfully sealed the demon's soul within the deepest part of the palace. Together, they made it so that only all 7 stars could break the seal. If there's another tale you wish to hear, just ask. Well, unfortunately, I ain't got no money. And Teeter's going to get a snack, so let's see if Frankly's ready. How's it going, buddy? You done yet?
Ah, excellent timing. I finally have it, Mario. I found a way that might just get you off to the moon. You must go to Far Outpost, and you must use the cannon there. It will blast you. It will blast you.
Whoa, we're using a cannon to blast ourselves to the moon? Yeah, extreme!
I know how it sounds, really, to be honest, and I'm not entirely sure all the details. Accounts from Far Outpost speak of a device that can launch anything, anywhere.
Sounds more mature than it was intentional.
Even to the moon.
This is gonna be so cool! Just point the way. Where's Far Outpost? Yoshi's channeling Beam the Dynamite right now.
I believe there's a pipe to Far Outpost somewhere beneath Roadport. But I'm not sure of the exact location. Yes, I believe it was hidden for some reason. If my information is correct, you'll need something called an Ultra Hammer to get it. An Ultra Hammer? Hey, right on! We already got one of those!
I believe there's different dialogue if you don't have the Ultra Hammer.
Ah, well, I see. That certainly changes the subject now, doesn't it? Well, use that Ultra Hammer to find the pipe to Far Outpost. Then, go get it. Get in it.
Yeah, you got it, Prof. Far Outpost, charge! What if the heroes are relatives or ancestors of some of the characters? But that's just my brain thinking too much. Actually, no, I was thinking the same thing. Because there's the wise Goomba, much like Goombella. There's the Koopa, who's like laden in scars all over his body. And, you know, you've got Koops who's got the bandage over his nose. The Toad and the Boo don't really share any species resemblance with any of your other party members. But it's still fun to think about.
Ah, yes. One more thing you should be aware of. The Papoms who live there are sort of a surly bunch. They may not let you use their cannon. You may have to negotiate with them. In any case, that's your problem. Good luck. Get that last crystal star.
All right. So now we've got our goal quite clearly set out for us. Wonderful. Before we venture off into the great unknown, however, I have a little investment I need to return on. You may notice that I have 4 coins. Where's my Z button? Can I use that on Yoshi? Yeah. You may notice I have 4 coins. That's about to change.
Ah, Mario, it's me, Lumpy. Do you remember?
What did his voice sound like? I don't remember what Lumpy's voice sounded like.
I went to dry desert to drill for oil. Ring a bell? I did it! I totally struck oil! There were times that I was covered in dust, weak and ready to give up, but I never lost sight of the dream, and one day I finally seized it. And you believed in me all this time, Mario. You sure did. Thank you so much.
My random theory, the Toad hero is the ancestor of the Toad Gamer Kid in Petalburg. Oh, what if... Hold the phone. What if the Toad warrior... What if he is the ancestor of Prince Mush and Jolene from the Glitz Pit? Prince Mush, who was the champion of the Glitz Pit. And yes, he does look like Rick from Kirby. If you made Rick a little thinner, there you go.
I wanted to return your loan with a little more just to show my appreciation. Please, take this.
You received 999 coins.
Boy, thanks for everything. Now you have some capital to start your own adventure.
Well, start my own adventure at the end of my own adventure. I have returned with a snack action. I got cheesy snack goodies. Ooh!
Just don't let your dream die, Mario. I know you'll make it someday, just like I did.
Now we just have to figure out who the oh, what if the Boo is like ancestor of like either, well, there are Boos guarding the frickin' crystal stars both in the I can't use my words, in Creepy Steeple and Poshly Sanctum. So it's all connected. So now we have 999 coins. We're going to buy some gosh darn good badges. Super Appeal is on sale. Yes, I'm going to buy that. Congrats on getting home, KG. We're also going to buy Super Appeal P, because that'll be useful. Unsimplifier, Happy Flower. I'm buying. No, I want to buy others, not special deals. Others, let's see. Fire Dive I'm going to buy. I wish I had this badge for the freaking whatchamajig, for the Smorgs, because that would have been really useful to have had there.
Pretty lucky P. When your allies attack, this causes foes to sometimes miss. Yes, that I will buy as well. Or maybe the booze in West Rogueport. Possibly, yes! And then... a lot of these badges I'm not going to be able to use right away. But... drop Mario's attack power by 1, but regain 1 FP per attack. No, thank you. Increase attack power by 2 when Mario is in danger. Drop damage Mario receives by half when he's in danger. When Mario's in danger, cause foes sometimes. I'll get Power Rush. Because I feel that'll be useful. And I'll get Power Rush P as well, just because it's nice to have both. Let's see. You doing Pit of 100? Maybe. So what I might do... I'm not sure if I'm going to do the Pit of 100 Trials. I might actually do the Pit of 100 Trials maybe before the final chapter. We'll just, like, quick bang it out in one quick stream. Like, just do it all at once. Because there's a couple badges I would like to get before the final chapter. Fire Dive is one of the badges you can get in the Pit of 100 Trials. I don't feel like going and doing it right now, so I figured I would just buy Fire Dive for the time being. But don't tempt me. I likely will. Seriously, I really am considering doing the Pit of 100 Trials. But if I do it, I want to do it before the final chapter, because there are some really good badges you can get in the pit that I would like to have for the final chapter. Like, I'd like to get Zap Tap, I'd like to get the Strange Sack so I can carry more items. Yeah, just a lot of little things I would like to have before going into the final chapter. Not necessarily, I won't worry about getting them right now, but I will worry about getting them then. Oh wait, before we go over there... Ha! Well, that was unexpected. Bam! I might change out some of my badges, actually, because there's a couple I'm not really using. And others I would prefer to have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, you know, the fanbase should focus on that. Forget waiting for an actual turn-based RPG. Let's talk Rogueport theories all day. Yes! There are so many good Rogueport theories. There are so many interesting little things, especially like with the Thousand Year Door and the Crystal Stars and Rogueport in specific. There are so many little interesting details that you can very easily miss. But when you think about them, they have some really, like, neat stuff going on with them. Flower Saver. Ooh, that's good. You know what? We're going to quick fiddle with our badges. I think I'll de-equip Shrink Stomp. And... I'm going to de-equip Power Bounce because I don't use it very often. It's good, but it doesn't do me the most. I'm so rusty with TTYD lore. Lol. I would talk about it all day for sure. I mean, hey, this is the refresher course right here. Fire Dive I am absolutely equipping though. Here's an idea. Remove all badges and put on ones you believe you're going to use. Actually, you know what? That's a good idea. These ones we'll leave on because they cost nothing, but I will de-equip everything and just completely reconfigure everything. That's actually a really good idea. Just so I can figure out. Alright, so I want to use, we'll organize by type. I want multi-bounce. I definitely want tornado jump. Wait. No, there are flying enemies coming up. Power smash. Actually, I'm not going to really need Power Smash 5 Piercing Blow, because Piercing Blow goes through defense. Hammer Throw, Head Rattle, not really going to use. Ice Smash, Quake Hammer, definitely. Fire Dive. Yes. Jury is out on charge, because I haven't been using them too much. All of these I'm not really using. Random theory, what if the Boo hero is an ancestor of Lady Bo in Paper Mario 64? That's also a good one. Maybe the Toad hero is an ancestor of the millions of Toads in the modern Paper Mario games. Both pretty luckies I'm gonna equip.
because the more you have equipped of those, the better your chances are. When Mario's in danger, cause enemies to miss. Yes, I'll equip that for partners as well. Increase attack bar by 5 when partners in peril. Yeah. I don't have Mega Rush for Mario yet. A lucky start I want on. Gonna say something like that. Let's see. Flower Finder, I'm not sure. Spike Shields. There are spiked enemies coming up. Don't forget you have to play Paper Mario 64. Yes! I do intend to play it. I'm not sure when I'll get around to it. Quick change. Quick change, I'm going to equip temporarily. But then I will de-equip when I no longer need it. Because I don't really need it right now. Well, actually, I am going to need it, but not right away. Make action commands hard, but earn more star power. Yes. Actually, yeah, I'll leave that on for now. Super Appeal and Super Appeal P will equip. Flower Finder I want because I'm going through FP like crazy. Drop FP use. Oh, actually, would it be? It would be a little less economical to use Flower Saver instead of Flower Finder, but Flower Finder doesn't really help me in the midst of battle. Can I equip 2 of those? I can, but then that's it. For now, I'll equip Flower Finder. And I've still got 5 BP, so we'll equip Pretty Lucky P. Last Stand and Last Stand P. And then, because the enemies up ahead do deal quite a bit of damage. So I do want to be prepared for that. And we'll equip Charge. There we go. Theory question. Where's the University of Goom? Tell me more. That is a good question. The University of Goom's location is never disclosed. So we're not entirely sure. Whoop. I couldn't make it. That would be interesting if they established something like that. See, that could be a fun location, right? If they ever decide to go back to more traditional stuff with Paper Mario, that could be a fun location in a future Paper Mario game. Would be the University of Goom. We've heard about it. Maybe they could bring back Goombella as like a cameo character. Maybe Goombella could be like the new Frankly for that Paper Mario game, where like she gives you information. Maybe you pop in on her teaching a class, or something like that. We're gonna get Bobbery out for this. Yeah. See that'd be interesting. I'd love to see something like that. It makes me think of the Prim School of Magic from Puyo Puyo. Chapter 7. Mario shoots the moon. Touch nippy, I should say. A touch nippy, I should say. Let's do make haste, Mario. Far outpost can't be far now, old boy. Hot take. In the Sonic world, there is totally Sonic merch. Yes. Absolutely. There is absolutely Sonic merch in the Sonic world. Listen, if in the Spider-Man universe there can be Spider-Man merch, there can absolutely be Sonic merch in the in the Sonic universe. Popsicles, shirts, etc. Plushies, yes. I can see it. I should get Goombella out to tell all these new enemies. Mario shoots the moon. Who does he think he is, Dr. Eggman? I've come to make an announcement. Oh, here we go. I'm not sure how Oversimplifier makes things more difficult, but okay. I'm actually going to take out that fella that has the ruin powder first before tattling him. Totally different, exactly. I would rather have him heal than attack. See, that's fine. I don't mind that. Now we'll have Goombella do the thing. That's an ice puff. It's a mean snow cloud that appears in cold areas. Max HP is 9, attack is 4, and defense is 0. It swoops down and uses cold breath to attack. Trust me, it's not refreshing. The cold breath can freeze us, so try to avoid it. Also, if we touch it when it's storing cold energy, we'll get hurt. Isn't that super weak? They're vulnerable to fire, so let's try that maybe. Also, you gotta wonder, right? So like in the context of the Sonic universe, right? Is that... Oh! What is this? Okay! I've never gone to Merlee before. So I didn't know that was gonna happen. That was really cool. I swear if you make that entire Mario Nespa voice, I'm gonna meme your DMs. Listen. I'm tempted. I might. Let me think of a good script for it. Give me a couple minutes to think about it. Oh. But yeah, so like in the context of the Sonic universe, right? It's like if people like Sonic are public figures, you have to wonder, are then the Sonic games like have game adaptations of like Sonic's adventures happened? Sort of like how like in the Mario universe it's canon that like Mario 3 is a stage play, so it's an adaptation of one of Mario's adventures. You know? It's like, you gotta wonder. Oh shoot, I forgot to upgrade my partners back in Rogueport. Another what if idea from me. Mario receiving a Tattledex device narrated by Goombella in the future, similar to the Pokedex. That would be really cool, actually. See, that would be cool because, like, since the modern Paper Mario games have kind of gone for a bit of a partnerless angle, that would be kind of cool because then you could have Mario still have the ability to tattle enemies without necessarily having to have a partner. He just calls Goombella on his 3DS and or Nintendo Switch cell phone. Also, I know we just got to this area, but I'm actually going to quickly backtrack to Rogueport. Oh, wait, no. I don't need to backtrack to Rogueport because we have to go back anyway. Never mind. Ignore me. There's another in coupon hidden in this area somewhere, and I forget where. Ooh. Joked about it, but it's... Oh, no! It's actually in the Sonic Boom... Yes, there's the game series in the Sonic Boom TV series where, like... Oh, just, you know, it was never the same after they changed Super Hippopotamus's legs. Joking about all the people that rag on whenever Sega changed the color of Sonic's arms. That's a Frost Piranha. It's a cool customer with strong icy powers. Max HP is 10, attack is 5, and defense is 0. Literally, Sonic complained about the green eyes adaptation. Oh my gosh, yes! Its biting attack sometimes freezes us, so try to immobilize it at first. It's weak against fire attacks too, so use them as well. I like to imagine that if, like, in universe, like, the classic era games came out first, that, like, you'd have Sonic being like, man, do I really look that fat? In response to, like, how pudgy classic Sonic is. I love classic Sonic. What if I'm a paper partner? What if you were? That would be cool, though, because there are no Shy Guy partners in Paper Mario, which is so weird. Because Shy Guys are so prevalent in the Paper Mario games, at least for the first 3, or the first 2 games at least, they're very prevalent. With causing mischief and mayhem and whatnot. And yet, there's no Shy Guy partners. Like, what's up with that? See, now, this is really just putting me in the mood to play a Sonic game. That, you know what? Next game I stream is probably going to be a Sonic game. I'm calling it now. Oh! Classic characters look pudgy. Friend-shaped. They are friend-shaped. They're like Kirby. They're shaped like a friend. Classic Sonic is wonderful. You refreshed the stream, Tater. You refreshed the stream. How could you do this? Did you think that that my dialogue would get, or my commentary would get better with refreshing? If so, I wish it would. Closest we ever got was the Shy Guy partner cards in College Splash. True, and that was pretty close. I was kind of disappointed that that just wasn't a straight up partner. You know, the Shy Guy like bandit who's got like the Gurren Lagann sunglasses. I wish he had been an actual partner and not just a boss that shows up and gives you a card. He would have been cool. Whoop. I don't know if I can. Give me a reason. Give me a reason to forgive you, Teeter. Give me a reason. I see no purpose in forgiving you. Oh, there's so many piranha plants. Nah, I'm just kidding. You're forgiven. I forgive you. Just don't let it happen again. There we go. Actually, Bomb Squad probably would have been a better option here. That's okay. Ooh, so one thing to be careful about with the frozen piranha plants, the frost piranhas, is that they can freeze you when they bite. So you have to be very careful when attacking them. There. Okay, that's fair. I'll forgive you. Don't worry. We're not using that hot dog. That hot dog is not getting used. Instead, I'm going to swap to a partner who isn't immobilized. We can all agree that the way Archie designed Bark is... Yeah. Archie Bark is okay. He's not ideal Bark. He's not friend-shaped. Exactly. Like, so with the redesign I did of Bark, the kind of modern redesign I did, which I just realized literally no one else has seen yet, so no one else is going to know what I'm talking about. Oh, wait, no, I did send it to some people on Discord. Never mind. But either way, I tried to give him a bit more of kind of like a strong upper body, because I figured, okay, that makes sense. But even so, I realized while doing that, like, I mean, he's a polar bear. He's got to be kind of chubby. He's got to have a more upside-down pear-shaped, or rather right-side-up pear-shaped body, because he's a polar bear. That's how they're shaped. They are friend-shaped. They are truly and honestly friend-shaped. And the way that Bark is depicted in Archie most of the time, where like he's literally got like the same body shape as Boom Knuckles, is just like he's not friend shaped. Shucks. B-A-X-Y-A-A. There we go. Now they're on fire. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Don't judge me. Oh. For the longest time. I forget the last time I saved. Oh, wow. Wow. That was the greatest luck I could have possibly gotten. That was amazing. Oh. I didn't even need to make the save state. X, A, A, B, B, A. Oh. And that is why we equip multiple Pretty Luckies. That is why you use that badge. Holy crap. Are there any more enemies in this area? I think there's one more. There isn't. There is a lovely star piece, though. Jay, you just missed the greatest luck of all time, my guy. Holy frick. Far Outpost. So, this is Far Outpost. Where do you think they keep that cannon of theirs? Well, only one way to find out. Let's start by talking to the villagers. Hey, has anyone seen a giant cannon around here? Welcome to Far Outpost. Wow, that is good lip warmer you have. Okay, now I give you my special mustache viewing personality analysis, da? Oh, you did see it. I have got it now.
Your bushy broom means that you are stubborn and selfish man. So how did I do? No, do not protest. I know. No one likes to admit their faults. Russian bean! It really is! They really are. They really are, though. That's it. I'm gonna try my best to do a Russian bean the dynamite voice.
This is Bomb Village. Da blue. There is nothing here. Da blah bloom. Hello, traveler. First time in Far Outpost Kaboom? Or Far Outpost Cannon? What? I apologize for that. No, I just had distraction. It is nothing. Kapowie!
I'm doing a horrible job with this voice. Please just bear with me.
Snow is rare for you. Bakach! In Far Outpost, it falls over year-round. Ba-bang!
You are a stubborn and selfish man. Man, it's just like what the internet what the internet thinks of Mario. It really is.
I like watching it shine in glow of sunset. Ba-boomer!
We're the chilly wanderers, the traveling sisters. We came to Far Outpost for skiing and ice skating, but there's nothing here. It's cold. It's too cold. I told you we should have at least checked a guidebook before we came here. Another fan theory. Do any of these bomb-oms? No bomb bet. Maybe, possibly. I want to get Bobbery out for this because you actually need to have Bobbery here.
I am making big Snowbob today. Maybe I am big as him someday. Papowie!
We have Weeb Bean, and now we have Russian Bean. It's like, this is just the week of various cultured beans.
But I do not want the melting to happen to me. Papow!
He is entity.
Snow, igloos, snow fights, da. All good. But snow gets boring sometimes. Chaboom!
This is what happened. This is what would happen if Bark could speak and taught Bean how to speak Russian. Well, Bobbery's stuck outside and somehow on top of the door frame. Okay.
Make body and mind better. Da, welcome to it. Stay one night is only 15 coins. You like to rest?
Da, I'll stay.
Have good sleep.
Literally, this is how I learned what the Russian words for yes and no were. This game, this area, was how I learned that da is yes and niet is no in Russian.
Your sleep was good, da?
Enjoyed day. Isn't that a speech? Is this assumption to deadly explosives? Maybe. But I mean, you'd imagine, like, you know, bomb-bombs would know bomb-bombs, right? Also, you get some space food if you go here. Space food made by Zez Tea. Replenishes 5 HP. No, it was made by this kindly old babushka bomb. Monsieur Listache, I have tried so many times to talk to the girl in the inn and she kicked me out. So now I must use the heat of my feelings for it to melt the snow. Because Bean is an entity. I guess so. Here's the item shop. They've got all sorts of neat stuff here. Oh, there's the inn coupon. I could have used that to get a freebie just now, but that's okay. I have the cash to spare. And lastly, we have an empty house. Very cozy little homes they have here, though. So, fun fact, the name of this area, I believe, in the German version of this game is Gobfrostheim, I believe it is, which is the name of Nintendo of Russia's, which is the name of the town where Nintendo of Russia is located, I believe. Bro, literally, my family had no idea what what a sarcophagus is. Oh! Babushka Bomb Buddy, yeah. Though, funny thing, I learned the rules and whatnot of golf and tennis thanks to Mario games. Dude, same. Well, I'm laughing my butt off because I learned it from Pokemon. Same. No, actually, same, though. That's how I learned what the name of a sarcophagus was. Interesting thing, one of Goombella's area tattles and the tattle on the store owner in Far Outpost mentions she grew up in a warm place. Tell me more lore, ma'am.
Looking at night sky makes me feel vastness of space. Lots of space. Baboom! It is so peaceful. Waboom! Far Outpost is nice, restful place. Waploom!
I learned how to swim from Mario. Wait, really?
Now, what business do you have here? What? A cannon? No such things here. Now listen here. You're the mayor, yes? How can an official like you lie like that?
I've lost my bomber voice.
Old boy, I know I saw a cannon the last time I was here, so do not lie, sir.
You can only advance the plot if you get Bobbery out here.
Shush! You call yourself a bomber, I spit at you. You know rules. There is to be no mention of cannon to non-bombers. No mention. We must not allow it to be used for evil. Of course, I know all that, you great blowhard. But we must use that cannon to get to the moon, old boy. And if we don't, sir, the world could end. World could end. Well, we cannot have that now. Still, you cannot use cannon right now because of certain circumstances. Circumstances? We must have for permission of Goldbomb to use cannon. He is the one who started whole blasting things to faraway places policy. Once he got rich, he let business slide and does not start it up again. Also, General White was the one who devoted himself to operation of cannon. But he was so depressed by losing of job that he took cannon key and left. Goldbob and General White. Da, that is correct. If you want to use cannon, you must fight Goldbob and General White. Very well then. We can't give up now, old boy. Mario, let's find those two. Okie dokie. Well, once you find them, come back and talk to me.
In junior high, I took swimming class in the pool. I just copied Mario's swimming, and the teachers were like, hey, you know how to swim. That's funny. I just noticed the green bomb has a little Tanuki tail on his hat. You know, I'd always noticed they were like fur skin caps. I couldn't remember if you could blow the cannon away. I felt like there was some secret hidden here, but I guess not. I've always remembered that there were fur skin caps, but I never noticed that his is the only one with a little striped tail, and it totally does look like a little Tanuki tail. But that's funny, Jay. That's legit really cool. Come on. Come on. There we go. So real quick, before I dart back to Poshley Heights to find Goldbob, I am going to quickly use the bathroom. If you'll excuse me, I'll be right back. I still don't have a BRB screen, so enjoy the presence of Jerry while I'm gone. And you know what? I'll even put on a little bit of music while while you guys wait. If I could get my chair stuck from my wire, that would be wonderful. So I will mute this and then put on this. Okay, I'll be right back. Ow.
And with that, I have returned. So, funny story. The the handle, the doorknob. No, are you kidding me? Did the music not play? Did the music literally not play? Great. That's just... Oh, because I realized what I did wrong. I muted the audio coming from my desktop, and no music was playing. I prove my incompetence on a daily basis. Anyway, what I was going to say. So, funny story. Also, wow, big lag spike in this area. Funny story, the handle, like the door handle, the doorknob on my bathroom door fell off the other day. And this is something that has happened before. Who exactly is Jerry? An OC or an old-timey cartoon character my millennial self doesn't comprehend? So Jerry is an old-timey cartoon character. However, he is an old-timey cartoon character I created. So he's a little bit of both. He is an OC. He's not a real old-timey cartoon character. He was created to emulate such a style. Jerry's still on screen. See, I told you. I prove my incompetence on a daily basis. Anyway, so the doorknob handle broke off of the door in my bathroom. But the way it broke off is that one end of the handle came off, and the other end of the handle just kind of came out. So I can still use the doorknob. In order to open the door, I literally have to insert the doorknob into the door like a key and use that to open the door. Yeah. So that's how my bathroom is doing. It's great. It's fun. It's funny. It's yeah, but it's weird because there's like this little shelf next to the door in my bathroom, and that's where I usually set the doorknob after I am finished using the doors. I'll pull the doorknob back out of the door and just set it on the shelf. That way, it doesn't forget to get fixed. But since I take it out all the time, I'm constantly going into the bathroom, and then when I'm done in the bathroom, I go to leave the bathroom, and I forget that I removed the doorknob, so I just reach for a doorknob that isn't there. Oh, it really is a fun mess with the door. Also, we just ranked up, and that means we get a new stage in battles. Ooh, lucky. So this is the A-list star theater. This theater is designed more to look like an auditorium than the previous, or kind of like a concert hall more so. It is not my favorite, however. Part of me would like to try and rank up one more time before we fight the final boss, but I'm not sure if we'll be able to do it. Yep. Yeah, it's a mess. My dad's gonna fix it, because I don't know how to fix doorknobs. I imagine it would be very easy. I could probably fix it very easily myself. It's just funny. Oh, and see, the thing is, right? We had a baby shower for my sister last week, and the I could feel the doorknob getting looser and looser, like it was gonna break off. Because again, this isn't the first time this has happened. And I was really worried that it was going to happen during the baby shower and that one of our guests was going to get trapped in the bathroom. Thankfully, no one did. But the funny thing is, it wound up breaking off the night after, like the night of the baby shower after everyone left. Oh. Yeah. So that's my bathroom doorknob story. Ow. Have you seen that Drake and Josh door meme? Oh my gosh, it literally is that, isn't it? Josh? Where's the doorknob? It's right there. I drew it on with a magic marker. It's gonna cut it out with the power saw. Oh, really? Then go do it. I see the problem. Oh, do ya? Yeah, my sister's having baby number 2, actually. I'm gonna be an uncle for the 3rd time. Yeah. So I've got 2 nephews, and this one's gonna be a niece. So that's fun. Also, I just remembered something that happened yesterday. Yesterday was the 27th anniversary. Where's the doorknob, Gideon? Yesterday was the 27th anniversary of steamed hams. And I'm just like, heck yeah. Steamed hams. I will not bore you all by reciting steamed hams from start to finish on stream for the 2nd time. But I'm just saying, it happened. The steamed anniversary happened. Oh. Come here. Oh, I just remembered I leveled up. I should equip some more badges. You were supposed to cut it out with the power saw. That's how it goes. I haven't seen one of those in a while, so you'll have to forgive me for forgetting. I'm gonna. Hooligan doorknob. Bean, where's the door? It's right there, boss. I was gonna cut it out with power. It's right there. I drew it with a magic marker. You were supposed to cut it out with the power saw. I'm gonna. Oh, really? Well, then go do it. I'm gonna. I see the problem. Oh, do ya? He's just like, I made a door, guys. It's like, oh, it's okay. It doesn't matter that I forgot to cut it out. I'll just blow a hole in the wall. That just made me think of, like, Fang and Bean getting locked in a safe together. It's like, Bean, did you close the safe door? Unforgettable luncheon. Whoop. Is that a question mark block there? Did I miss that before? I see something there. Is that where? Wait, there's a question mark block there. Go, please move up. Yes. Oh, they all moved down. Well, that's fine. I can use fire drive. X, X, B, B, A, A. Nope, I missed the stylish time. That's okay. Vivian is very useful here. Now that Vivian can hit multiple enemies, she is a phenomenal attacking character. There is a block there, and I can't hit it. There we go. Oh, it's a shine sprite. I didn't know that was there. Good lord, what is happening in there? Gideon forgot to put the door on the doorknob. May I see it? No. Yeah. Just gonna open up this Gatorade. There we go. Alright. Oh, there's a Koopa Troll there. So what we can do to save some time, as much as I would love, it would bring me ceaseless joy to ride the XS Express again to Poshley Heights. We can actually take a pipe to get there much quicker, to go find Gold Bob. So that's probably what we'll do. Just to make things a little bit simpler. Yeah, da 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 da. There we go. Whoop. What? Oh. Yeah. Oh. Nope. Yeah. It's funny. Is that TTYD? Good lord! Is that TTYD concept art? May I see it? Nintendo. No. It's funny. Since I've had Team Hooligans on the brain so much lately, there were a couple points when I'm in Singing in the Rain where I thought of funny scenarios I might draw involving them. I don't know if any of you guys have seen Singing in the Rain. I would assume most of you probably have. But there's the Moses Supposes sequence, where a nice change since last week. Yeah, it's nice to laugh again. So there's the Moses Supposes sequence, or just the Moses sequence, where Gene Kelly and Donald O'Connor wind up. So in context of the scene, talkies or talking movies have just been introduced. And so all of the silent film actors are now going to diction coaches to learn how to properly talk and enunciate words and deliver lines. And so you've got Gene Kelly who's studying with this diction coach, who's reading him off, different phrases like sinful Caesar sniffed his sifter, seized his knees and sneezed, along with Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. And that scene just made me think of and then you have Donald O'Connor's character who comes in, and the two of them start making mischief and making fun of the diction coach behind his back, and this whole really just great dance sequence ensues, and I'm going the wrong way. And it made me think of it made me think of Fang taking Gene Kelly's place, Bean taking Donald O'Connor's place, and Bark taking the place of the diction coach, but instead of teaching them how to speak properly, he's teaching them sign language. And I just that was a fun little thing I thought of that I might draw. I need to go to Poshley Heights, which is down this pipe, I believe. Let's see, random theory. Where Parakarry and Goombella plan to be in Sticker Start, those Easter egg notes in 5-1. I think so, but I also remember reading somewhere that those were put in there by the translation team and weren't in the Japanese version. Those are English version exclusive Easter eggs, unfortunately. I could be wrong about that, though. Excuse me. Considering Admiral Bobbery is referenced in, considering Bobbery is briefly mentioned in Origami King. Also, I'm just going to, don't mind me, I'm going to real quick make a save. I'm going to real quick reset the game because there's a little graphical error I noticed that's going to bother me with Goombella's, Vivian's tail. And I just want to reset real quick, that way I can get rid of it. Don't worry, it's fine. But yeah. I saw someone posted in Twitter something about a 1,000-Year Door HD texture pack that they had downloaded. And they showed the title screen, and I could very easily tell that it was it wasn't hand done. It was put through an AI upscaler, and I just looked at it and I cringed. It just didn't look right. Let's get out Bobbery. Let's see if he has any neat dialogue for this. I'll take movie characters of Sonic are children. Change my mind. Movie characters of Sonic are children. You mean in the Sonic movie? Because yes. Actually, they're still in the Japanese version. I found a Japanese tweet and a Reddit post providing it. Okay, never mind. I was wrong then. Good day to you, Gonzalez. What can I do for you today? Sonic character adoption go brr. What's that you say? You must use the cannon and Thought Outpost to save the world. Well, that is rather a pickle, isn't it? Yes, it is. Very well, then. I certainly owe you a favor or two. Yes, I should say. What is the soup save file? The soup save file is nothing to worry about. The truth is, listen, the soup save file is as mysterious, if not, is just... Either way, the soup save file is... We don't talk about it for the same reason we don't talk about the hot dog, okay? But yes, absolutely, they're children in the Sonic movie. Maybe like with the exception of Knuckles, I'd say they're close to like their Sonic Heroes ages. You know how like in Sonic Heroes, how Tails is only supposed to be like 8 and Sonic is 15 and Knuckles is 16. I'd say that like they're around those ages. Yes, Mario like pickles. Exactly. I would love to adopt Knuckles. Yes, please. He is having the fun.
And just between us, I only stopped because the wife said she didn't like the noise. Sadly, it takes a hefty bit of coin to get that cannon working, so I'll need you to demonstrate just how much you want to use that cannon.
Ah, yes, Gold Bob, who already lives in the lap of luxury, needs money to operate the cannon. God bless America.
If it were a matter of money, just how much would you pay, if I may ask?
Nothing! 1 coin. A 64 coins. Everything I have.
What? You'd pay every coin you own? All of them?
Knuckles and Espio's are my favorites. Hey, Espio's great. Knuckles is a good choice. You got some good taste, my guy.
You are really... so... really? Well, I suppose I'm just surprised to hear that you say that. Staggered, actually.
Can I adopt one of the paper partners? Well, yeah, all you gotta do is just go to Google goombella.jpg, and just print her out. And there you go. You've got your very own Goombella.
You know what that means. You know what that means, don't you? You'll be left with 0 coins. Absolutely nothing. Penniless, even. You should know that, don't you?
Yes.
I mean, think of it, man. If you spent all of your coins, I mean all of them, you should certainly face a great deal of difficulty down the road.
I mean, I bought most of the badges I want, so I should be fine. Yes.
But hold on. I want to make sure you're doing this fully aware of the consequences. Are you sure you won't regret this later? Absolutely sure. I can really take them all. Really. You won't just say, just kidding, later on, or any sort of tomfoolery like that.
Also, KG, if you have a rant, go off. Feel free. We can rant here, because you know that I've got a lot of backtracking to do in my coming future, so I'm going to need something to talk about.
And all right, then.
There goes all of our money. There goes all of our money.
Well, you've certainly shown me something, sir. So, I give you permission for you to activate the far outpost cannon. Oh, and I wasn't serious earlier, my dear fellow. How could I take your money? It's a shame, I suppose, but I'll return your money.
Imagine talking to him with literally 1 coin. I wonder what happens with... Actually... I don't know what happens if you talk to him with nothing. I have seen videos of people talk to him with 1 coin, though.
Now, soldier on, my boy!
But yeah, if you've got anything to rant about or anything you'd like me to talk about, now is the time. Because I have a lot of backtracking to do. We're now going on the wonderful journey that is the quest to find General White. There's a gosh darn another in coupon here. How many in coupons are hidden in this game? How many in coupons am I going to find and not use? I literally haven't used I think I've used 1 of my in coupons. Out of all the I've gotten like 7 in coupons throughout this game. And I'm pretty sure I have used a singular in coupon. So now we gotta go back to Petalburg. While I have a stroke. Gotta go find General White. I love the General White side quest. Yay! Thanks to you, it'll be calm here again. Of course, peace and quiet is bad for business. Nobody goes in that shop anymore. The business world is a rough place, man.
Hey, buy some items once in a while. The guy in that shop would sure appreciate it. We gotta find General White. I'm gonna drop it and thank you for retweeting my fan art of the final battle. I'm not sure how it reached such a wide audience, but I'm glad people liked it. Well, welcome. Firstly, welcome. Thank you for stopping by, Mega Wii Master 1. That art was wonderful, and I really liked it. Seriously. Keep up the phenomenal work. And also, thank you for stopping by and tuning in. I don't know how long you've been here and how long you intend to stay, but seriously, thank you for popping by. It means a lot that you would come on in and check me out. Thank you, seriously. And again, that was some fantastic artwork. I won't discuss it too deeply because I know there's a couple people here who haven't played through this game before, and I don't want to spoil too much. But even so, it was absolutely phenomenal art, and I loved it. Keep up the phenomenal work. Let's see, people keep chatting on Chris Thorndike because he's whiny and selfish, and to which I understand. Whiny and selfish he is. This is true. The infamous backtracking of the game.
Oh, is that so? Hooktail's toast, huh? I guess that's a good thing. Although, well, I've heard that Hooktail had lots of dragon friends. Yeah. And I've heard they're all much, much meaner and more powerful than Hooktail. So what do you think, huh? You shaking now or what? Ha! Psych. Served.
So, General White is not here. See, Shadow Chris Thorndike all you like, but the writers did their part on portraying him realistically on how a kid would behave in his given situation. I do agree with that.
I've been playing Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door like crazy lately. I wasn't sure at first, but the game is awesome. I just beat it every chapter. Tell me how it ends. Totally cool ending. I loved it. So worth the money. Think there'll be a sequel?
Yes.
If not, I hope they make a Paper Luigi game. Yeah, I bet that'd be awesome too.
Yes, it would. But yeah, I totally agree. As much of an annoying character as Chris could be, he is written very realistically to, like, you know, here you have this kid who, yeah, he's a rich kid, but doesn't really have many friends. And he meets literally a superhero. A superhero literally becomes his best friend. And, like, you know, he goes on adventures saving the world, and then he has to say goodbye to him. It's like, yeah, Chris is not always the best written character, but considering his situation and his parents and all that stuff, I don't know. It's just, he's admittedly a pretty well written character. I would agree. I wouldn't dream of spoiling it for people who haven't seen it yet, but I've made it for the final of my LP of this game. Mario Simpson, thank you very much. I'll definitely have to check out your Let's Play, because, I mean, this is my favorite game of all time. I'm always down to see more stuff relating to it. But I'll definitely have to check that out. Because that's probably a really... I can see that now, that being a thumbnail. That's awesome.
Ah, if it isn't Murphy. Huh? What's this you say? General what? General. Well, I've certainly seen him around, but not lately, no.
Chris could honestly be way, 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 way worse. Yes! Chris could be worse. I think mainly his voice is just, like, the most annoying part of him. If the direction they had taken with Chris's voice was better, he would have been a far... Like, if his voice wasn't as grating as it is, I think he would have been a far more enjoyable character.
I think he may have possibly said that he might head south to a more tropical locale. Creaky Key, wasn't that it? Yep, that's it. That might possibly be it, perhaps. It could be.
I mean, just because he is portrayed as a real kid doesn't mean he can't be, like, a good example of how kids shouldn't act. But that's just me. I do agree. I'm not the fondest of child characters in a lot of things. I feel that oftentimes they kind of get annoying and sometimes tend to steal the spotlight from characters who should be in the spotlight more. And I'd say it's been a while since I rewatched Sonic X, but I do remember that kind of happening with Chris, where it's like, okay, can we get back to Sonic and his friends, please? But yeah, I'm sorry for getting a bit negative, bit of a downer, but even so, like, Chris is manageable. He's not great, he's not horrible, but he is, for the context of him as a character, it's good. Speaking of General White, honestly, I'd rather do this backtracking than finding a specific colored apple in 7-3 of Super Paper Mario. Oh. Especially if you fall all the way down the over there stair. Oh, no.
Frankie's the big boss of the whole syndicate now, huh? Well, what do you know? I guess you can't judge a Deviantart by his fronds.
I've wanted to rewatch Sonic X. I've actually been thinking about maybe like, because I forget what streaming service has it. I forget who's got it. I was considering watching through the original Japanese version of it because I've heard it's very good, and in some regards it's better than the English version. I don't know, right? Yeah, he was here until a couple seconds ago, but he took off right quick. Said he was going to an arena or something. Forgot about that. Yeah, I love Super Paper Mario though. I haven't replayed. I've unlike this game, which I have replayed several times. I've only actually ever played through from start to finish Super Paper Mario once. So I'll definitely have to pick that game up again. Maybe definitely even on stream. That was kind of a thing for kids anime back in the early 2000s, having a separate kid character as the lead role rather than the title character. Look at Sonic X and Kirby. That's actually that's a good point. Where in Kirby Right Back Atcha, it's funny how I feel like the real main character of Kirby Right Back Atcha isn't Kirby. At times, it often feels like the main character is Tiff or DDD. DDD, I feel... Excuse me with this double stopwatch nonsense. I feel like DDD is more often than not the real main character of Kirby Right Back Atcha, which is just funny. He'll holler and hoot. He'll give Kirby the boot. DDD is the one. You know? One of my favorite parts of the English dub of Sonic X, though, is when Knuckles goes, "Are you crazy?" I was reading that and so missed the timing on that attack. Please, please don't let this work. Also, I just noticed my coin counter. All I will say is nice. This is bad. He's gonna do that. Well, I do encourage meaning like being a good influence. I do encourage, there's a difference between influence and just shown what's actually normal in acting and speaking to a society when it should be learned by social experience. Yes. It's weird how like it's weird when you get into like the mechanics of like a good example character, right? Like a good role model character, because sometimes the best role model character is a character who is flawed and learns from their mistakes, not just a character who always lives by the book. This is also my favorite game of all time, but I'd personally say going back and forth on Twilight Trail is a low point. Chapter 4 has a great premise, but there's little variation on the trail. I totally agree. I think... Did I do that in one of the streams or two? I totally agree, though, that Chapter 4, it's not as bad as I remember, and it's definitely a lot easier to get through when you've got people to talk to. But it is one of those things where it's like, I'd actually say I personally, out of all the chapters where you do backtracking, I think Chapter 5's backtracking is the one I like the least. I just don't like going back and forth through the jungle constantly. That's a Magic Koopa copy. Yeah, attacking it won't do any good whatsoever. The real one's max HP is 7, attack is 4, and defense is 0. Once you beat the real thing, the copies all vanish, okay? Look for the real one. I've never seen that dialogue before. I've never tried tattling the Magic Koopa's copies before. I've only ever gone after the real McCoy. That's funny! Let's see. Kirby anime is way, way better in Japanese, I'd say. I'm sorry, the English voices are hilarious, but... are hilariously bad, but it's just much, much better in Japanese. Kirby and anime in Japanese has better music too. Yes, I love... Wait, what did Jay say? With Kirby, I personally believe part of this is because the writers didn't know how to write for a character who didn't speak. Which is kind of a shame because, like, you go back to some of my favorite cartoons, right? You go back to, like, freaking 30s cartoons, and tons of those, you know, cartoons didn't have speaking roles in them. They were all just about the action, about the slapstick. And so I feel, obviously, they probably didn't have the biggest animation budget in the world, so they probably couldn't really do stuff like that. But I do think it would have been interesting if they had focused more on some action sequences in Kirby Right Back Atcha, having Kirby be the main character and having him do different things, despite, or even just like fun little scenarios, despite his lack of speaking. Let's see. What was I going to say? But yeah, I love the soundtrack in the Japanese, in Hoshi no Kabi. The Japanese version of Kirby Right Back Atcha, and I love Kirby Air Ride for that reason, because Kirby Air Ride has tons of music from Hoshi no Kabi in it, and it's just amazing. I love the Checker Knights theme so much, and I was so sad when they removed it from Smash Brothers because it was in Brawl. We've already read that. We've already read that one fanfic. Stella literally choosing to hire criminals to help her find her parents. Yes, Stella was a fantastic exception because I don't know. I'm not sure what it was about her character, but she's a really well written child character where she's not super annoying and she's not, you know, constantly trying to one up the main characters and butting in everyone's business. If Stella was written like Bean, where Bean is basically this energetic child at times, who often just does things to be funny instead of doing what needs to be done, often putting the rest of the team in danger just to get a good laugh, as example in the waterfall scene in the Mina Mongoose affair, as in that fanfic. Yeah. But as I was saying, I lost my train of thought. If Stella was written like that, she would be insufferable. But the way that her character is written, she's a very enjoyable, very natural child character, and I genuinely enjoyed every scene with her in it. The Magic Koopa taunt is news to me too. Time to add that to the list of things to show in the post-game shows. Absolutely. Hey, I'm glad I could introduce you to a little mysterious thing you didn't know about. I didn't know about that either. Kirby spoke though. He said, "Boyo." Okay, I know what you mean. Yeah. Let's see. I'm having so much trouble keeping up with chat. I feel the same way, Teeter, but I don't mind the English voices. I find them entertaining when I want to watch something. You know what's actually really interesting in regards to the Kirby anime? I'm sorry if we keep bouncing back and forth between things. In regards to Kirby Right Back At Ya, the 3DS special that was made, episode 101 of Kirby Right Back At Ya, that was made like 10 years after the show actually ended, that was made to promote Kirby on the 3DS, is that the interesting thing about it is that the soundtrack, if you listen, because you can find both the Japanese and English versions of it online, the soundtrack is the same between the Japanese and English versions of the special, but it's interestingly enough, it's a fusion of the English soundtrack, the 4Kids soundtrack, and the original Hoshi no Kabi soundtrack, where you'll still have that kind of sound like when DDD and Escargoon show up, but you'll also hear little bits and pieces of the main theme for the show that usually plays. It's kind of like Kirby's theme, is still used in there, despite that never showing up in the English version of the show. So it's this really. I was checking this out the other day. It's just this really cool mashup of the American Kirby Right Back At Ya soundtrack and the Japanese Hoshi no Kabi soundtrack, and it is the coolest thing.
General White? Oh, you must mean that White Bomb, huh? Yeah, he used to come here all the time, but I haven't seen him lately. Now that I think about it, I think he headed off to some huge tree, or not.
Thank you, Great Gonzalez. No, thank you, Mario. You're a true champion. Huh? Who am I, you ask? You don't know? I'm someone you know quite well, actually. When I go outside the arena, I like to cut loose and shed my other personality. This is Jolene, by the way. Our mysterious ex. I love the Japanese soundtrack as well, same as Hamtaro. The Japanese BGM in that is a bit of an Earthbound vibe to it, which makes the anime super nostalgic. It's funny, I only ever watched the English version of Hamtaro, so I don't know what the Japanese soundtrack sounds like. I'll have to check that out. That sounds really neat. Well, I had no idea that was a thing. Yeah, they made this really cool. It's animated completely in 3D. It's not a 2D animated special. It is a proper 3D short, but it's done in the style of the show, obviously. It's literally like a 10-minute long Kirby Right Back At Ya episode. And it's this really fun little special. Again, they did it to promote, like, I think it was done in promotion of Kirby Triple Deluxe, like around the time that game started development. Or just to promote Kirby being on the 3DS in general. And it's this really fun little special. I remember watching it on my 3DS because it was distributed via Nintendo Video. Mario had a relationship with the Toad. No, when I say X, I forget if you were here when we were in the Glitz Pit. Oh, wait, no, you were, because that's when we got the hot dog. X, the person who is sending us mysterious letters. The letter X, not EX. See, on your first playthrough, did anyone else talk to the far outpost citizens over and over because they didn't realize Gold Bob and General White were the characters we'd already met? Yes! I did. That's right, General White went to the Great Tree. I did, and also I wound up talking to the people there a million times over and over again because I think I had Vivian out in my party. Because I didn't realize you need to have Admiral Bobbery when speaking to the... Excuse me. You need to have Admiral Bobbery out when speaking to the mayor. I didn't realize you needed to have him out in order to continue the story, which is silly because he's my favorite partner, so you would have thought I would have had him out. Until just randomly I decided to talk to him with Bobbery in my party. So that happened to me too. You are not alone on that one. Though I got so confused with the quest for General White the first time around playing. I didn't know. KG, I'm sorry I teased you. I didn't mean X in that way. Mario didn't have a relationship with a toad.
Welcome to the Great Tree. Huh? General White. Yeah, he's an old bomb that got a great mustache. But I have no idea where he went. He may have said he was going somewhere dark.
I also forgot a lot about my first run of this game. It's been so long I remember bits and pieces of the game. On my first run of this game, I think on my first run of this game, yeah, I had a pink Yoshi as well. Whomst I named Max, because I thought it was a cool name for a, I don't know why, I just thought it was a neat name. I liked it. I thought, hey, Max sounds like a cool name for a little Yoshi. I talked about this when I first started this playthrough. Whoop! Just heads up, the Japanese theme for Deviantart was super catchy. That Japanese even hosted a huge rave party of the theme. You've been warned because it's still stuck in my head years later. Well, if the English theme can be stuck in my head years later, then I don't doubt the Japanese theme will as well. But yeah, as I discussed earlier, when I first started playing this game, I'm sorry, KG, we are friends. I just misled you about Mario's relationship status. Bobbery's my favorite too, and the exact opposite happened to me. He was already out, so I never knew you needed him specifically for that part until years later. See, you had better luck than I did. I'm gonna toss one of the yen coupons because I'm not going to use them at this point. I named my Yoshi Kenshi. After a favorite anime, I got the red one. Nice. It's funny. So I wound up naming my first Yoshi Max. Just for some reason, I named the second Yoshi Kenny. And then years later, I remembered, wait a second, those were the names of two of the characters from Beyblade. I did that completely unintentionally. But yeah, so with I'm sorry, I'm as always, my commentary is scatterbrained. We need to go to Twilight Town. On my first playthrough of the game, I didn't realize you could hold Koops' shell in place when firing it, despite the fact that it is explicitly explained in his tutorial. And so I couldn't complete the puzzle where you have to hit the two switches to get into Hooktail's castle. I couldn't hit the two switches fast enough because I didn't realize you could hold Koops' shell in place. So I wound up restarting my entire save file up to that point. Up to that point. Yoshi Blade, let her rip! Exactly. I wound up restarting my entire save file up to that point just so I could reread some dialogue in the tutorial.
Hey, it's the savior of our town, Mario. Ever since that pig business, we're on constant guard. But I don't think for a second that we haven't forgotten about you.
Yoshi Blade, let her rip! Exactly.
Hey, you mustn't really like this place, huh?
No, not really.
Well then, you must have come to see me then, right? Gosh, if that's the case, I don't know how to say this, but you're just not my type.
Listen, this is what happens when you call someone fat.
Huh? General White? Yeah, I know the old guy. He's a white bomb, right? He was here until recently.
Sure, use the soup save file.
Oh, where did he go? What am I, a secretary? He looks tired, I know that much.
Also, I thought the Yoshi color could be manipulated by the save file name, and that it took a few in-game hours for the contact lens to arrive in the shop. The contact lens I knew as well. I wasn't sure how Yoshi worked. Also, this part of the game confused me too, because they said, oh, General White's tired. That's a horrible hint. What does that mean? I was so confused and wound up wandering around aimlessly around the world for hours trying to figure out where he went next. I thought he went to gosh darn Schwank Fortress for some reason, and I went all the way back to Schwank Fortress to look for him there, and he wasn't there. Yeah, my original search for General White was a nightmare. But I also thought that the contact lens was based on time, so I just wound up waiting around in Rogueport for like an hour or two waiting for the contact lens. Eventually I gave up and just progressed about the story and just kept it in the back of my mind. But I'm glad to know someone else was puzzled by that. This would be a really bad time for all of the Punies to flee from the audience, because my audience is entirely Punies. That would be bad. X. There we go. I remember when I found out that the Yoshi color was determined by time. Ooh, I gotta kill him quick. Remember when I first found out that it was determined by timing and not on Fiery Jinx I'm going to use because of an indirect attack. And I believe just using her standard Shade Fist will damage her. Yeah, once I figured out how to get the specific Yoshi colors, I would wait until right before the Armored Harries to get the Yoshi egg, and then I would get the Yoshi egg and then just sit and wait for like the specific amount of time I needed in order to get the color I wanted. I think I got the black Yoshi that way, because I thought the black Yoshi was really cool looking. He is really cool looking, to be fair. And so that's how I got him. I think, let's see. I have named the Yoshi in this game a bunch of different names. I've named the Max and Kenny, as previously established. I've named them Kirito, because I was watching back when I watched Sword Art Online before it got weird. That I thought it was great. That was the black Yoshi I got. Let's see. I named one Columbo. I named one McCloud after Fox McCloud. I named one Galahad after my own character. There's definitely a couple names I'm forgetting. Obviously, we've got Kurboshi here. The contact lens shows up after Chapter 1 and after you stay at the inn once. At least that's my understanding. I didn't know! It shows up after you've stayed at the inn once. See, I've always been used to getting it because I know the contact lens shows up after Chapter 2 otherwise, but I didn't know that going to the inn could factor into it. I wonder if going to the inn after Chapter 1 will make it arrive sooner, because usually I've just gotten it after Chapter 2. Usually that's when I've seen it arrive. That's interesting. I did not know that. I'm probably going to rest at the inn when I get to town. I'll probably use a special attack in the next battle as well, since I've got the star power to use it. I just named mine Yoshi. I did that once too. I just named mine Yoshi the one time. Oh, Yosh! I named another one Yosh. Can you name him Duplis? Yes, actually. You can. Because the letter P isn't removed from your keyboard until Chapter 4. So you can name your Yoshi Duplis. I never have, but I have considered it. Wow, that really didn't do much for me, did it? Let's see. I'm gonna put Vivian in front. Fiery Jinx will probably do something good here. The stylish timing on that is very soon after the attack comes out. I always time it a little bit off, where I go a little late. I kept restarting mine until I got the pink one and named it Kirby. Nice. The lens usually shows up after chapter 1 for me. Huh. That's interesting. Should name the Yoshi Bowser. It's Bowser. I don't know if anyone's gonna get that reference, but Teeter, if that's the if you were referencing what I think you were referencing, good. Let's see. For my LP, I let the audience pick the name and color, and I ended up going with the suggestion of orange one named Tyson, like the chicken nuggets, and again, like Beyblade. It all ties together. That's kind of what we did actually, because when I got the Yoshi, I let the audience, I let all the cool peeps here, I let them decide on the name. And it was either going to be Cherry or 2 different spellings of Kirboshi. And I did a wheel. So like one of those choice wheels. Where it's just like it picks a random thing from a wheel. And we wound up getting Kirboshi. So that's cool. That's cool. I think that's awesome. We had a kind of similar thing happen there. Or if you get a green Yoshi, name him Luigi. Also, if anyone is using a computer and Windows 10 and you just heard a notification sound, that was on my end, not yours. Mama Luigi? I'm gonna switch partners to Koops. And this is not great. Name it Mama Luigi! Oh. Ah, fiddlesticks. Ah! This is bad. This is not... This is the opposite of good. I have 2 volt shrooms. I should probably use one of them. We're going to use the omelet meal. Random, another thing. I also recommend listening to the 2 Italian themes from Hamtaro as well. Also very catchy. I gotta check out that show. Because it was such a... I remember it being just such a fun, chill show about hamsters. Did I upgrade my party members yet? I didn't. And I was going to. I was literally going to do that when I went back to town. Who are you calling the cool kids? You. I'm calling you guys the cool kids. I'm not the cool kid. I'm a nerd. I see what you did there. I'm gonna run. I'm going to run like little bitch. With tail between legs, I'm going to run. Because I forgot to upgrade my party members, and I want to do that because there is no turning back after this. The Italian theme from Kirby is also surprisingly upbeat and techno-ish too. Yes, I remember that. Another thing. It's funny actually. My sister collects manga, right? She has, I believe, over somewhere between 2,000 and 3,000 books in her collection. She has an enormous collection of manga, and she recently tracked down the novels that Hamtaro is based on, and apparently they're really good. Apparently they have this really adorable art style, and apparently they're really good books. I haven't read them myself, but she was telling me about them after she bought them, and apparently they're really good. How many? I have to do all those battles again now, which is a shame. I have 16 star sprites, shine sprites, so I can upgrade. Let's see, 3, 6, 12. Okay, so I can upgrade at least 4 partners. Luigi from Power. Oh, this looks bad. Luigi not impressed. I love Luigi in the Mario Tennis intros. I feel so silly because I meant to do this when I came back to town before, and I feel silly backtracking, but I mean, it's chapter 7. It's backtracking is in the name practically. Alright, so let's do... I want to upgrade... We're gonna upgrade Koops. Shazubi! I didn't even... Holy cow, I didn't even notice it's 10:48. Shazubi! Another fun fact, I learned in researching for my LP, Merlin and family belong to the tribe that names people by their profession. Yes! It's the same, See, we were talking about Mario lore earlier. So this Merlin and the ones in the original and Super are of no relation. Yes, they're not necessarily related. It's just that because they have the same job, they have the same name. Oh, Kerboshi I'm going to upgrade because he gets Stampede. And Stampede is really good. Mario's dying. But yeah, the same tribe is in Super. Do I have 64 online on Switch? I don't, though I will admit it's the more they add, the more games they've added to it, I will say the more I have considered changing my plan from a... Oh! Okay, I can do 4 more partners. I don't know if I'm going to upgrade Flurry, because I don't really want Dodgy Fog. Infatuate, Bomba Bust. You know, I'm sorry to leave Flurry out like this, but I am going to upgrade everyone else and not Flurry, just because I like their upgrades more than I like Flurry's upgrade. But yeah, so... What was I going to say? The more stuff they've been adding to Switch Online for the Nintendo 64 has been making it more tempting for me to get it. Once they add Kirby 64, that'll probably be the straw that breaks the camel's back for me, and that'll probably when I cave and when I get it. When I upgrade from a standard plan to that. The only problem is, it is still $50 a year. I know that's a year, but it's still, like, you know, I'm only just getting back to work next week, you know, so it's like, I don't really have too much money to just be throwing around, but it's a lot. But I feel for the price, once some of the games I really want to play are on there, I'll be more willing to pay it. But yeah, I probably will get it once I Kirby 64. I know they just added Mario Tennis. And I know F-Zero got added last month. Smash 64 is another one that if they add that, I'll probably be like, okay, yeah. Yep, that's it. We're buying it. We're getting it. Alright. So now, we can go and do the Walk of Shame as I go back to Far Outpost again. Yeah, exactly. See, I don't have a PS4, but even so, I know with PS4 Online, that's a monthly charge. That's, to my knowledge, that's not a yearly thing. That's every month you got to pay for it. Let's see. Heard about that. I even heard the Italian theme for Doraemon. Oh wow, that singer gets around. Yeah, that's right. They had. Yeah, see, I heard everybody talking about Mario Golf. I even saw some people on Discord talking about it. And it's like, oh, that's what happened. But yeah, I gots to heal, and so I have. Yeah, I have heard that the emulation quality is getting better, which I am happy about. I'm glad to know that Nintendo is fixing things. That it's not perfect, it's not quite ideal yet, but that they are actually doing the due diligence and correcting some of the errors. Again, I know that with how the N64 emulation on Switch works is that it's game by game, essentially, where there is an emulator, but a lot of the fixes and things and whatnot are applied via patches that are applied in the emulator to make things run correctly on the Switch's hardware. That being said, so, you know, obviously it's not like the perfect N64 emulator where you just pop a game in it and it's going to work fine. The only, if you think about N64 Online, is 4-player is... that's what I've heard. See, that's what I've heard. Is that online multiplayer is, like, the main thing that needs real, like, substantial work. That it could really use some... Oh my goodness, this again? This keeps happening. I wonder how long that lasts for. 2-player is fine. And NES, yeah. I've never had too much trouble with NES and SNES Online with just 2-player. Though I don't know if I ever posted to Twitter. I had some funky replays I saved with SNES Online. My sister and I were playing Kirby's Dream Course, and the emulator literally ground to a halt. Yeah. But even so, I have heard that once you get like 3 to 4 players going at once, it gets a little chunky. Oh, that affected him too. Awesome. There we go. Sigmy Toad's Dual Tour Online, and you're going down. Just kidding. I just want GameCube on Switch. Same. I want GameCube on Switch so bad. I would say you should get the special cube dance thing, worth the 30 coins, but it's far back now. I will get it. I will get it after this chapter. I don't feel like going... Okay. I don't feel like going back a third time, but I'll definitely get that for the final chapter, because I've honestly, I've never used Merly's services before, and I didn't realize how good it was. So I'll definitely go back before the final chapter. Maybe I'll even do that for the Pit of 100 Trials, if I do it. In regards to the Pit of 100 Trials, I'll do it if you guys are interested in seeing it. If I do it, I'm gonna do it before I do the final chapter, though. If you guys want to see it, I'll do it. I just don't want to bore you guys with just doing battles over and over again. It'll be like the Glitz Pit again, but even longer. And again, there's no guarantee that I'll make it through alive. I mainly just want the badges, to be honest. That's really what I want, is I just want to get the badges. I specifically want to get Zap Tap, because having that badge is so useful. Being able to always do damage back every time your enemy attacks you, with a physical attack at the very least, is great. Has anyone here also played Bug Fables? I haven't played Bug Fables. I've wanted to play it. I've wanted to check it out. I think it's on Switch. But I've never had the chance to play it. I've heard it's very good. I've heard nothing but good things about Bug Fables. So I'll have to check it out at some point. Do I have any items I can use? I will use the Courage Shell. Actually, I'll use one of the Ruin Powders. Oh! Yes, infighting! Infighting! Oh no. Oh! Oh, how do I keep getting this lucky? I'm not going to question it. I'm not going to question it. I'm not going to jinx it. I'm just going to heal and be happy. I'm just going to heal up and be satisfied and content with my life. Let's see. Oh, I didn't know there was a physical edition. That's cool. Limited run games is so cool. I love the fact that they do, like, limited runs for certain stuff. That is just, they're awesome. Did I de-equip Hammer Throw? I can't remember. I think I equipped... No, I did re-equip it. Hey, but you know what? All this backtracking paid off because I got another level up, which means I can equip more badges. Heck yeah. Give me them badges. Give me them badge points. Let's quickly equip something new. Oh, I must have never equipped after the last level up either. I think you can hold the stick back, by the way, with Sweet Feast. Don't have to keep flicking it sideways to throw stars way faster. Oh, I didn't know that. Very much recommended. It builds off of what this game did with familiar elements while also having its own identity and involving the gameplay. See, I've heard a lot of things along the lines of it's kind of like a new Paper Mario, but it's not a new Paper Mario, where it does do a lot of its own things. It very much has its own identity, but it takes heavy inspiration from these games, and that's always had me interested, because I've been dying for a new classic Paper Mario game. Not to get into the Paper Mario argument again. I feel like we've discussed it too many times this playthrough. Drops damage as Mario deals and receives by one. Boosts Mario attack, but his defense, no thank you. Power Bounce. I don't really use very often. Actually, you know what? I will equip. I'm going to equip FP Plus for now. Just for now. Might not be a permanent equip, but we're going to slap it on for the time being. Just because I don't feel like equipping Power Bounce. But yeah, that's what I've heard. I do think it's kind of sad how, ooh, meatloaf and mashed potatoes. KG, stop it. Stop saying foods I really like. But yeah, that is something I think is kind of a shame, because even though, yes, you know, Bug Fables, from what I've seen, very much so wears its heart on its sleeve, and very much so embraces the fact that it's inspired by Paper Mario, I do think it's a bit of a shame that whenever people discuss Bug Fables, they always bring up the Paper Mario aspect. And it's a shame, because I know that it very much so has its own identity, and very much has its own fandom. People love it, and apparently it's a great game, and it very much so stands on its own 2 feet without the Paper Mario connection. But I do think it is a bit of a shame that whenever people talk about it, they're like, "Oh yeah, it's inspired by Paper Mario," you know. That's just my perspective. Bam. Like, I'm sure that's a plus. It's like, you know, if you're recommending a game and you're recommending it to someone who really likes Paper Mario, like, oh yeah, you'll like this game because it's a lot like Paper Mario, obviously. But whenever you see like news outlets or things or like videos on it, it's like they always have to mention it. I think that kind of thing is different when it's just like you're talking to a friend and you're like, hey, you should check out this game because you like that game. But when it's just somebody saying, yes, this game started out blah 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 blah, and this and this and that. I don't know. It's kind of like what a lot of, I don't know. It's fine. I played all Paper Mario games, so I don't mind those kind of discussions as long as there's no drama going on. Exactly. It's complicated. It's kind of like that thing that a lot of people do, where like, say a YouTuber makes a video where they talk about Super Mario Bros. And instead of like, oh, they found this weird unused sprite in Super Mario Bros. 1, right? And instead of just talking about that weird unused sprite, they have to go through the whole history of how Shigeru Miyamoto came up with the idea for Super Mario Bros. And the development history and yada 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 and blah 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 blah, before they actually talk about until they actually get to the topic of the video. Also, I had to look that up, KG, because I wasn't sure if that was a real song or not. Let me tell you, it's slightly off topic. I know we need to get on with the plot, but when I read literally the lyrics to frickin' the name just left my brain. I'm a fake fan. Lone Digger. When I read the lyrics to Lone Digger in the Mina Mongoose affair, I legit freaked out. I'm like, excuse me, there's Caravan Palace in my Team Hooligans fanfic? This is the greatest work of fiction of all time. I had to look up the Bunga book, because I didn't know that was a real song too. But it's funny, the way I envisioned it as I was reading it, as I was reading the lines, when I wound up listening to the song afterwards, it was literally like exactly how I envisioned it sounding. This is what happens when you love music by like Cab Calloway. See, exactly. Context is important, but keep it to a minimum. I don't need to. There he is. There he is. Now where did he go? This makes trouble for us. We definitely need him. Otherwise, we cannot even operate that thing. So, what do? Found the son of a gun. But yeah, it's like, if you're gonna tell me about Mario, everybody knows about Mario. You don't need to tell me the entire development and history of Super Mario Bros. To tell me about an 8x8 unused tile in the game's files. He seems to be asleep. Wake him up? Yes. He's still sleeping. Try again? Yes. He's still sound asleep. Try again? He's definitely still asleep. Try again? He's still sawing logs. Try again? And now the funny jump part. He couldn't be more asleep. Try again. 1, 2. He's counting sheep. Try again. 1, 2. He woke. Nah, still asleep. Try again. Sleeping like a stashed baby. Try again. He's not even budging. Try again. He's still snoring away. Try again. Yeah, Mario, let the man rest. How many star points do you think he'll give? I'm gonna say like 20. Mario should just shout, "Nice! Good!" Nimble little fella, isn't he? No. Who are you? 0.1 star points. I am tired. I do not need your attention. I just want to sleep, as it is all hopeless. What? That mustache, that hat, and that hammer even. Hot, hot! I have been looking everywhere for you. Why? Well, to bring that cannon back online. I had lost my life's work, my very reason to live. I found myself at wit's end, and then the roadport fortune teller told me. Seek the man with the red M hat and the one with the hammer and mustache. He will fulfill your dreams, or something like that. What? You need to use the cannon to help save the entire world? Hip hip hurrah! That fortune teller was right. So, what are we waiting for? I shall get the cannon ready so go tell the mayor. Now, get moving. Hot, hot! There he goes. Didn't even open the door, just walked right over it. If only we could wake him up like the TTYD story arc Mario-kun manga series. With Mario's underwear. I have not read Mario-kun. I know you have that. Please take pictures of that and send that to me. I need to see that. A wet towel. Ah, yes. Let's just freaking waterboard the dude. Spin it. Oh, no. Don't. Don't hit him with the rat tail. So, cannon is back online. Well, I could just explode with delight. Now, let us shoot you guys to the moon. Okie dokie. We've done it, old boy. Now, you follow me. You, come this way. Okay. We're going to the moon. Get ready for one of my favorite parts of the game. This sequence is so cool. Preparations are complete. The cannon is fire ready. Hot! Let's do this. Now, you stand here. Okie dokie. General White, is big bomb cannon ready? But the cannon is right there. Hot, leave it to me. Now, man, you know the drill. Load the big bomb cannon. Hop, 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 boom! Now, preparations, everyone. Here we go. Here we go. Bringing guidance system online. Bringing systems online. System now online. System check. System check. All clear. Prepare for detonation sequence. Open outer hatch. Here we go. Open inner shutter. More like inner shutters. Elevate on my mark. Please do, Mario Simpson.
Sighting. Target is the moon. Direction 75.38. Elevation 54.66. Range 389603. Wind speed 1.08. Correction direction 3.03. Correct elevation negative 2.39. Oh, absolutely. This cutscene is so worth it. Target locked. Chamber hatch open. Now, everyone, in! Look at all those bobbies. Close chamber hatch.
It's crowded in here, Boom. Stop pushing, Bazoom. Ow, ow! You're on my foot, Baboom. It's tight in here, Bloom. I'm getting nervous. Stop breathing on my neck.
Conditions all green. Stand by. Okay. It is time. Big bomb cannon. Fire!
Yahoo! Yeah, yeah, yeah!
That was awesome. Good luck, Mario. After all the backtracking you have to do to find General White, that scene is so worth it. Yeah!
No!
Harumph! Well, that was rather a bumpy trip, what? Who would have guessed I'd get to do so... Who would have guessed I would have gotten to do such a thing? Let's just see. Look, I can see their parachutes. They're okay. Well, old boy, we're really on the moon, by crabbery. So what say you? Shall we find the last crystal star and save Princess Peach? I've shot the moon. Indeed I have. Welcome to the moon. This is where we want to get our Yoshi, because otherwise we're going to be moving very slowly. We ain't on moon. It's cheese, Gromit! It's all made of cheese! Exactly. Can I blow up this one too? Nope. If I could open up to the right menu just once. So yeah, this is the moon. Our movement here is very slow because, you know, gravity and all. There's not much to do up here, though there are a couple items you can find. So also some good ambience. We started the stream with good ambience. We're probably going to end it with good ambience. I will probably get up to the X-Naught base, and that'll probably be where I leave off for the night, because it is 11:13. That's no moon. Exactly. So many good moon jokes that can be made here. They do little tiny hops. Somebody calls Scrooge McDuck. Yeah. You know what? Since this area doesn't have music, I'm gonna make up for that. DuckTales moon theme. Since this area doesn't actually have any music going for it, we're gonna break up the monotony a little bit. Here we go. Please don't be an ad before this. There isn't. There we go. Doesn't taste like any cheese. Doesn't taste like any cheese I've ever tasted. Maybe it's a Winsleydale. Is this Mario 2, Mario Land 2 lore? Maybe. It might be Mario Land 2 lore. I've got some new enemies.
Okay. I don't know how loud that was. I'm sorry if that was really loud.
Not even Winsley Dale.
Oh, he has an item. I don't want him to have that. There we go. Mario's such a show-off. Whoa. 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 Did it happen? Did it? Did we? Did it? Can... Ew, for crying out loud. For crying out loud. Frickin' Disney found out that I was playing music from DuckTales on NES and they shut down the stream. Frick. It, you know, my totally legitimate GameCube is very stable. Winsleydale sucks. What's wrong with Winsleydale? We'll just, there we go. Just put that on for now. While I get the game running again. Ta-da! Why isn't the game showing up in OBS? I don't understand why it's not there. Now it's on screen and I can take down technical difficulties. There we go. We can't have at first the Nintendo Ninjas got me last stream because I was discussing GameCube modding, and then the Disney Ninjas got me this time. Super. I swear. Where's Jerry? Thankfully we didn't lose much. I feel like I'm responsible for this. No, don't worry about it. Sure, you suggested the song, but I mean, you didn't know it would happen. I'm gonna write down your name in a little book though to make sure. No. Okay. You know what I am gonna queue up though? You know what I will queue up though? Freaking get this down. Let me just quickly find something real quick. There we go. Okay, let's try that again. I gotta get myself an anti-ninja shield. I do though, for real. I played the remastered version when I was in this chapter showing this place in its entirety because there are screens on the moon you don't need to go to. Yes, actually, there are extra screens on the moon that normally you don't need to go to. You can go past the entrance to the X-Naut base and there's more stuff. I don't remember if I've ever done it myself. I just know that they're there because I've seen them. I probably have gone over to those screens before, admittedly. I know this game like the back of my hand for crying out loud. But I forget what's over there. And now we are in the expanse of space. We are in the one place uncorrupted by capitalism. Space! That's a moon cleft. It's your basic cleft living on the moon. Max HP is 6, attack is 5, and defense is 5. He's already got anti-ninja shield. It's called fanfics. Exactly. The power of fanfics compel me. Defense is high as usual, and fire attacks don't work against it. If you can turn it over with an explosion, though, its defense goes down to 0. I have the power of God and fanfics on my side. Don't screw with me. Actually go to every area on the moon just to hear Goombella hear what she has to say in each area. Oh yeah, I always forget to check in with Goombella's flavor text. I forget if Quake Hammer can... Freaking Merly, thank you. Watch this attack miss. Did it hit? Well, it hit one of them. That's good. Fanfic power. The power of fanfiction. Yeah, though seriously, like, talking about it, I've really come to appreciate fan fiction because it's kind of the same thing I do, but in a different medium. Excuse me. Like, because like I do fan art for the most part, dodged Matrix style. Exactly. Those rocks didn't even hit Mario. Like I do a lot of fan art. Fan art is my thing, right? I draw a lot of fan art, and like fan fiction is basically the same thing, but verbally instead of physical art. You know, instead of visual art, it's verbal art. I couldn't resist. I don't even know if this is loud enough for you guys to hear it, but I couldn't resist.
The power of the dark side.
Oh, wait. Bang. Oh, shucks, I missed the timing. Ooh, he's got a mini Mr. Mini. First, we're gonna flip him over. Yeah, the only downside about the moon is that it is a slog to walk through. There's a funny fourth wall break tattle in the first room in the fortress coming up. Oh, don't let me miss that because I want to see that. An animatic series are basically fanfics and video. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're the Kirby's Adventure in Dreamland series. I'm in some of those episodes. Exactly. Fanfiction is just fun. It's fun. I love it. Seriously. I love envisioning stories with different characters and whatnot, and it's just, it's great stuff. And it's a shame that it gets a bad name. It's a shame that it gets, you know, a bad name, and people put it down, and people say, oh, it's cringe. Because, like, sure, there is dumb and bad fan fiction out there, but, I mean, people are having fun making it. It's not really hurting anybody. And, like, for every bad fan fiction, there's at least, like, a couple good ones out there, I feel. There we go. Just smack him with a hammer. Just whack. Yeah. We have certainly gone places in this game. Oh gosh. Well, Bobbery's dizzy. What? I don't want to run away. What? Excuse me. Bobbery, my good man. I did not want to run away. Wait, I gotta make sure I've got the right chat up. Why is it top chat? It should be live chat. I feel like I've probably missed some messages here and there. You did, KG. You did. And again, this is coming from a guy who has read, like, 2. Yeah. Oh yeah, so for context, the confused status effect that Bobbery had before, basically what that does is it's kind of like when a Pokemon gets confused, like, oh, it hurt itself in its confusion. Basically,
I say we run, old boy.
Yeah. Basically, the confused status effect makes it so that a character will use a random action instead of the action you choose. My idea of good fanfics are ones with little to no fan characters, no romance, and no vulgar, out-of-character things like blood or cursing. You would not enjoy the hooligan stuff I'm reading then, because it does have a few new characters inserted, and it does have some hard language. Well, not super hard language, but language nonetheless. But it is stuff that is fairly in character. Like, you could see a character like Fang the Sniper swearing. Yeah. Maybe not in canon contexts, but you can see it happening. The Pink Diamond has plenty of, that. Yeah. Yeah. Hey! I have no clue what those, like, worms that fall from the ceiling are. Oh, let's do Stampede. just get to show this move off, because this move is awesome. But it's like plot reasons. Exactly. Or humor, exactly. It can be handled and it can be done well. I certainly think so. If it's done well, if it's used in the right context, if, you know, your characters are effing and essing at every other word, then yeah, obviously it's going to be a little overdone. If it's not, if it's just swearing for the sake of being edgy, then it's like, well, is that really necessary? Your story could be a lot better without it. Your wording and your dialogue could be far better thought out without it. But if it's used well, if it's used in good context, if it makes sense for it to happen, then yeah. Then you know what? Yeah. If it's not just senseless, if it's tasteful, you know, if it's tastefully written. Get used to seeing moon creatures. Ooh, I missed my super guard timing. And now Mario is in danger. Fan characters can be harmless if done right, i.e. not overshadowing the main official characters. And whoop! Not their role or purpose of being shipped with a canon character. See, that I agree on. So, oftentimes, what you see, and that's the thing that often I think fanfiction gets a bad name with, is you have OC characters, oftentimes who are self-inserts, that get shipped with main canon characters. And stuff like that. Yeah, it's nothing but unbridled, you know, self-insert fantasy. But yeah. And stuff like that is like, yeah, that's probably not the best of the best. But stuff that's done well, where the characters are written well and done good, is great, you know? I mean, Mario doesn't actually say the F word, but nah, story made it so. Yeah, it's silly. Whoop! Ralphie, I'm in danger! Yep. No, you're good. I'm actually, since I keep getting these items, I'm going to use one of these Quake cameras. And again, it's like a character by character thing, right? It's like, would it make sense for Mario to swear? No. Freaking, there's a comic about that, of Wario trying to get Mario to swear, and Sonic sitting in the bushes like, with a list that says, is Mario a good boy, yes or no? ProZD did a funny dub of that. And like, I don't know, if a character, if you can't, it's like, a Mario fan fiction where Mario swears would be dumb, because Mario doesn't swear and it doesn't make sense for Mario to swear. But like, again, in the case of a character like Fang, it's like, you can see his character having that kind of vocabulary. So it doesn't feel super out of character. Whoop! Alright. Again, Ralphie voice. I'm in danger! There we go. Got hit. Ow! I was so good with those super guards last time I fought these enemies. What happened to me? What's wrong with me? That's a Z-Yux. It's a genetic improvement on the original Yux. Max HP is 7, attack is 4, and defense is 0. Multiple mini-Yucks will appear to protect the main unit, as you'd expect. Sometimes they also restore HP to the main unit, which really burns me up. It doesn't have much HP, but those barriers often protect it from attacks. What if my two Shy Guy OCs met TTYD gang? Tempting, grab his pencil and, I don't know. It is a fidget spinner, isn't it? It even spins. Example, in my Pokemon Animatics, main character is literally a self-insert of myself, but he doesn't travel with other people. He's witty and kind of hot-headed with little aggression. Yeah, and like, you can have... We're going to use Spring Jump. And I'm going to hope Mario doesn't get killed. There we go. You can have self-inserts work well, and you can even have self-insert characters interact with canon characters. And still have it be good, I feel. And not have it feel like, oh, you just want to put your character in scene with that character. Yeah. But even so, like, having original characters in universe that hang out with maybe their other unoriginal character friends kind of in the background of someone else's adventure is just That's cool. I like that. That's neat too, you know? Ooh! I've been reading fan fiction for 1 week, and I'm already providing literature constructive criticism. Oh golly, I cannot stand yucks as a species of enemy at all. I gotta dispatch. Well, firstly, I gotta heal. Mario needs some health. And I'm not using the hot dog. Not yet. But I will use this. Since these enemies are dropping so many earthquakes. There we go. Unfortunately, that will cause some mini yucks to come into play. The thing is that Pokemon is a special case. Since it's all about personal customization, it begs for self-insert. No, seriously, though, it does. Pokemon is a franchise where you're supposed to project yourself on the main character. That's why the main characters in Pokemon are often very, very much a blank slate. I mean, that's especially evident in, like, some of the more recent games where you've actually been able to customize your character. Pokemon, you're supposed to have your own individual experience. You're supposed to project yourself on the main character. You're supposed to have your own special party. So a Pokemon fanfiction just makes sense. It's like, yeah, that's what happens. I mean, Pokemon fanfiction is... Self-insert fanfiction is literally every single Pokemon game when you think about it. Well, this is bad, because now there's a mini yucks. Let's see, the hot dog, I take it, is an inside joke. It is! So for context, back in, I think, part 5, when we were in Creepy Steeple, I've had that hot dog in my inventory since the Glitz Pit. I never used it. KG pointed out that it likely is covered in pocket lint, so it's now officially the pocket lint hot dog. I went to use the hot dog to clear out some space in my inventory when we were in Creepy Steeple, and the game crashed. So it's the universe-ending pocket lint hot dog. That's a mini Z-Yucks. It lives to protect the Z-Yucks. There can be as many as 4. Max HP is 2, attack is 0, and defense is 0. If you don't clear these guys out, you'll never be able to attack the Z-Yucks. Using a multiple strike attack to take them out all at once is totally a good idea. I mean, I respect them for protecting their whatever, but they get no mercy. Again, Goombella displaying those blatant maniacal tendencies of hers. I don't know if this will work, but I hope it will. It did not. Oh, it did! Holy cow! Yeah, the hot dog is going to get nerfed in the next patch. Oh, I forgot that the Z-Yucks could heal itself. Well, that's okay. With Goombella by our side, we should be able to take it out pretty easily. Since she can do her thing, and I can do mine. There we go. Oh, jeez Louise, you gotta be... Yoshi, please get out here and save me. Muttley! Do something! I want to see what's in the next... Yeah, because there's another room after this. I want to see what's back here. Thumbnail idea, Bowser fearing the hot dog. I'm in danger. That is a phenomenal idea. I love it. I might have to use that. I got a coin? Where did I get a coin from? I'm so confused. How did I get a coin? What? I fear no man, but that hot dog, it scares me. Bonk.
We'll go Stampede. There we go. Stampede is such a great move. I love it. Upgrading it. So Yoshi is great because, like, Yoshi starts out kind of weak and not admittedly the best attacker in the game. But then, like, by the time you're done upgrading him, he's a freaking beast. I don't know why I keep ground pounding these clefts. It doesn't do anything, and it's only costing me audience members. Reminds me of when I was playing D&D casually, since I care more about the roleplay aspect of it. My character climbed a wall and fell when a brick came out of that wall. Since then, I kept the brick. Exactly. It's fun to have those little inside joke items. That's cool. A little memento to remember the wall falling incident. Now I joke every session that I still have the brick, and that it has to kill the final boss. Well, that's legit. Also, that's a really good dizzy pose on Yoshi. Legit, that's what we're doing with the hot dog. I'm saving it. I am not using that hot dog until we get to the final boss. Yoshi, you idiot. You imbecile. You fool. But yeah, that's what we're doing with the hot dog. We're saving it until the final boss. I am only going to use that hot dog to just demolish the final boss with. I'm going to use it, the universe is going to end, and everything's going to be better. Ow. There was that one D&D video where a monkey saved a kingdom by using a brush. Nice. Yoshi, you idiot! Oh my... I honestly have barely ever... I've officially seen the dizzy, or the confused status effect, more times in this playthrough than any other playthrough of this game I have ever had. And I've played through this game like 7 times. How tough are you? I finished off the final boss with multi-bonks. Right this way, sir. Yeah, we've almost made back all the money I spent on badges. That's great. I'm very curious as to what is in this area. 'Cause I've never really gone this far before. I know I've probably missed a star piece. I feel like there's one hidden around here. How far does the moon... I know you can't wrap the way... Can you wrap all the way around the moon? I don't remember. I honestly can't remember if you can wrap all the way around the moon. I assume you can. I thought you could. But I didn't think there was an exit at the back of it. I think you can't. I don't think you can. But you know what? We're gonna find out, I guess. Make something for you that I'm making in less than a half hour. Okay. I can't wait to see what it is. If it's a funny, then I'm excited to see it. Yeah, we're definitely gonna end when we get to the X-Knot Fortress. Why do I keep doing that? That doesn't do anything to them. Because I forgot how arduous trudging around on the moon could be. My goodness. Woohoo! Oh, sorry. New knack insult a gopher with dental problems. Oh, that's good. That's a good one. Now that would piss him off. Oh. I mean, hey, on the bright side with all these enemies, at least I'm getting good EXP. I need something right now. Here we go.
me ask Miss Mouse if there's anything in this area. Oh, right here. I wasn't sure if this was going to be an empty rock or not, so I figured I'd check it. It's a courage shell. Yay! I will check that out after stream. Thank you. There's got to be something worth finding in this area. Da, 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 da. Yeah, da, 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 da. We wrapped around. We wrapped all the way around. You can wrap all the way around the moon. No, I'm putting that on screen. Teeter, I'm showing that to everyone. Oh, that's amazing. I'm putting that on screen. That's amazing. Thank you for that. I needed that right now. That's going on screen. Why'd I move that? Hope that didn't screw up OBS. I've lost my desktop folder. This is going on screen. This made my day. I'm in danger. Look at that. That's perfect. That's staying right. It's staying right there for the rest of the night. There we go. Well, I gotta go all the way back that way now. Yeah, I'm gonna save first. Now that we've wrapped all the way around the moon. That actually is a phenomenal edit, I gotta say. I sent you one. You sent me one with the hot dog. Hold the phone. Excuse me. Oh, yes. That's beautiful. That's perfection. That's going on screen. Where is it? Where did it save? Here we go. There it is. That's even better. There we go. We're just gonna lazily put that over the top of the first one. There we go. Thank you, Teeter. I needed that. I needed that right now. I do not feel like fighting these enemies. Get me off of this gosh darn moon. My perfect boy Bowser. Sad because swallowed a blooper, got blown up and talked to a poster. Bowser really just had a horrible lot of luck in this game. But he's such a fun character. I love Bowser in this game so much. He's such a goofball, and it's such a good depiction of Bowser. I feel like the hot dog being on the floor, though, is perfect. After all, it's a pocket-lit hot dog. The floor does not scare it. Anything the floor can throw it is far worse than what it's seen in Mario's pockets. X, A, Y, A. You know, it could also go in the other seat, because there's room on the seat in front of Bowser. It could go on the seat in front of him. But I feel like it being on the floor is kind of funny. How to make an image funnier? I know! Adds a hot dog. Bam. I wanted to step on him, but that I was thinking. I almost put it on the seat in front of him, but I think I remembered the lint, the scary OP lint. The lint is what makes it taste so good. That's what gives it its power. The power is stored in the lint. Ooh. Ow. There we go. Especially the partners, when they're away in the pockets, are in fear because they wonder what when the hot dog will strike next. Exactly. Coop's just sitting there like, so what do we do? What do we do? Oh. Bella's just wildly flipping through the tattle book looking for a weakness. The hot dog only has one weakness. Mouth. Exactly, the floor is the most fitting spot for it. The only thing that can defeat the hot dog is Kirby. I'll use spin jump. Peter, do you mind if I use that as this video's thumbnail? when this goes on, like, I mean, I know it's already on YouTube, but when YouTube uploads this stream as a video, do you mind if I use that image for the thumbnail? Because I can't think of anything better quite yet. Aside from like just putting like the big bomb cannon on the thumbnail. Oh, I move so slowly. Oh, there's a start piece there. I'm going back for that. Yeah, I'm just walking. Gonna use Bobbery. Blow up this mysterious rock. Oh, look, there's a pipe, and I got hit. Ow. Oh, my super guard timing has left me. That's a pocket lint hot dog. Max HP is infinite. That's a pocket lint hot dog. What the? Alright, this book is starting to freak me out. It says here that its max HP is infinite, attack is limitless, and defense is whatever it wants. I don't know, Mario. I think the best idea might just be to, well, you know, choke on your own pride and just eat it. Pardon the expression. Oh, that might be good. Thank you, though. Seriously, thank you for permitting me to use it, because that's too good. That's too good. Oh, good. That's fine. That's fine. There we go. There we go. I can't take complete credit for it. Mega Wii Master 1 came up with Podfit. I just kind of improvised off what they said initially. Oh. We're almost there. We're so close. So you said there was a fourth wall break in here for Goombella, huh? What a suspicious building. Mario, be careful, okay? Shouldn't she know what this is? Shouldn't Vivian know where we are? Who knew there'd be such a weird building on the moon? It's kind of crazy, actually. I mean, it's got a big glass dome to keep all the air from leaking out. What's that? Yeah, now that you mention it, I guess we were okay out there with no air to breathe. Huh. Yeah, I'd rather not think about that too much, I guess. Let's change the subject. You know what? I'm going against the crowd. I'm gonna walk up the upways escalator.
If I reach it, bling.
Oh shit, dude. Whoa, that's Mario. So, let's get him.
So we have officially entered the X-Naut hideout. And we've encountered some new enemies. The last star piece I need for my game, and I forgot it when I did this chapter. It's taken me years to get back to it because I've been working on my LP for 9 years. Holy cow! 9 years on a Let's Play. That's a long time. That must be very in-depth. I'm absolutely gonna check that out now, because something that's taken that long to work on, it deserves the time of day. Absolutely. That's an elite X-Naut. This guy is the creme de la creme of X-Nauts. Max HP is 10, attack is 5, and defense is 1. He'll use regular attacks as well as boosting his power and size. Elite X-Nauts are tough, but you just have to smack away until they go down. So they've only got 10 HP. That's not too big a deal. That's not too much of a big deal. There. Oh, excuse me. Another insert. Purple bucktooth rat. Oh. Why is it fun to come up with insults for our favorite characters? It's like you'd think it'd be more fun to come up with compliments for them. No, insults. They're funnier. Eh, shut up, you purple bucktooth rat. Bucktooth rat! Here we go. One, and... oh, he's not quite down for the count yet. Hey, hey! Lucky. The fire will take him out. There we go. I wouldn't say my earlier videos are good, but you've got to start somewhere. It's mainly just been me working on it when I feel like I have time for it. Yeah. And you know what? If you never start anywhere, you won't start at all, right? Even if your early attempts aren't always the highest in quality and the greatest things of all time, they're still a start, and that's what's important, is starting, you know?
Mario, old boy, since those X-Naut ruffians are about... yes, I'm quite sure of it. The Crystal Star must be here as well. Oh, our dear Princess Peach must be here too, wouldn't you say? Let's find her, old boy.
Let's see. I think we're all gonna have like this hot dog picture next time, of course. Oh boy. Big matey claws. Well, I would say, since it is 8 minutes to midnight, and I have been at this for how long now? 4 hours and 20 minutes. I think we're gonna stop here, because this is actually a perfect play. This is a perfect stopping point. The entry to the... I'm getting lost in the jams. The entry to the X-Naut Fortress. This is a really good place to stop for the night. So I think this is where we'll call it quits. Another good inset. Good for nothing. Springtail toy shooter. That's really good. I was trying to think of one regarding his tail, like a coily-tailed something or another. That's really good. But yeah, I think this is a good place to stop for the night. My brain is also slowly shutting off, Jay, so you're good. You might notice my commentary is getting less and less clever by the minute. Nonetheless, I'd like to thank all of you guys for stopping by, for tuning in. This was a really fun stream tonight. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to tonight, but I'm glad I decided to. And I'd like to, again, thank you all for tuning in. The hot dog picture will be shown on the next stream. Absolutely. I hope you guys all have a wonderful night. Again, well, thank you so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, next week we'll start plunging into the X-Naut Fortress. So yeah, all you guys have a great and wonderful night. Thank you all for coming by. Mega Weemaster 1, again, thank you for checking out my stream after I checked out your art. That's awesome. I'll definitely check out your Let's Play. And yeah, you guys all have a great night. Yeah, and as they say in show business, that's all, folks.